Good evening, lunatics. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Sunday evening. Good to see all y'all. Sorry for no stream for, frankly, the majority of last week. I've been dealing with a lot of personal stuff lately. I'm not gonna go into it because, you know what? It's not interesting to hear. Y'all don't want to hear about it, and frankly, I don't want to think about it. This may be the earliest you've seen you stream in months? No, I've streamed at 6 recently. But yeah, good to see you, Sagami, Nameless. Hope you're all doing well. But yeah, we're actually pretty close to the end. I think there's only like 2 chapters left. I am kind of curious because I kind of want to take a look at my support conversations really quick. I kind of want to see, like, how far along am I from actually getting everything? Like, I still need to marry a lot of characters. Like, for one thing, I think the only character I actually married was Dorothea, but even then, man, I got, like, the majority of the support conversations done with Laramie. Like, I think the only ones that I'm missing on her are, like, right, Gilbert. I'll worry about that when I do Blue Lions, but yeah, like, everybody else, I gotten up to A rank. I haven't gotten A rank on Dedu, but like, pretty much everyone else, I got A ranks with Laramie. So that's good to see. Edelgard! I wish I could have gotten A rank on Constance, but unfortunately it was a little too late by the time I got her during the Crimson Flower playthrough. But yeah, like, man, I pretty much got everyone filled out here. Man, like, if I planned this a little better, I probably could have gotten everyone up to their S ranks in this game. And that's pretty much all I really would have wanted if I were to try to, quote-unquote, 100% Fire Emblem Three Houses. I personally consider, like, getting all the support conversations in that instance, doing that, and yeah, I feel like the only way you can pull that off is through New Game Plus, but yeah. Hubert was almost done too, but man, of course I can't get access to them now. Ferdinand is effectively done. Yeah, Ferdinand is effectively done. I would just have to get a freaking S rank on him if I really wanted to. Linhard is mostly done. He really had to like get a bunch of conversations with Happy and Marianne. Caspar still had a lot of stuff from the Blue Lions and Golden Deer, but that's not a huge deal. I can fill those out over time. Better than 100%ing Fire Emblem 6. I don't even know what the requirements would be for that. I'm a little annoyed though, because like, man, getting any support on Bernadetta and Yuritsa is annoying because they came out after I finished Crimson Flower. Dorothea is pretty much done. The only thing I would have to build up with her is Lorenz, but it's fine.
Thank you!
I have no idea who you are, Anonymous, but thank you so much for 3 gifts of to Sweet Cinnamons. Storms 002, Tim Wild, Drops of Moonlight, and Woot Masters. Really appreciate that so much, Anonymous. Everybody who got gifts of, please enjoy the emotes. I really hope you enjoy them. So in order to 100% Fire Emblem 6, you have to beat the game 7 times. I am never 100%ing Fire Emblem 6. 9 times. You realize that doesn't inspire any confidence in me, from me, right? Anyway, but yeah, last time we finished off, well, what was it? What chapter are we on? We're on chapter 20, so we finished chapter 19. I think there's only like 2 chapters left, so how about we hop to it? Let's see if I can actually knock out a chapter today. Because if I do that, there should only be like 2 streams of this left, including this stream.
What?
Alright, let's head to Abyss first, though. I will say this, though. I do apologize for the lack of streams recently. I've been having the most wonky sleep schedule. Honestly, it's been made worse due to a lot of personal stuff that I've been going through. I've been so freaking stressed out, worrying about various things, and then trying to take care of everything while also having to deal with a lot of nonsense from other people who just randomly decides to throw more garbage onto me for no reason. So I've just been really stressed out lately. I'm sorry if it seems like I'm complaining about it, but like, I'm kind of tired. Abyss Keeper, tell me about your life. I miss your friend who died.
Hey you, listen up. I've got something to report. I hear we conquered the Imperial capital. The war's still not over? Not sure how much sense that makes, but then making sense of things isn't my job. Look out for yourself in the next battle, got it? I'll have lots more things to report by then. That's a promise. In the meantime, I'll be cheering you on.
Man, is it weird that the most fleshed out character development in this game is from the freaking Abyss Keeper of all characters? Like every other character in this game, they kind of remain static the entire time. Like, I don't know what Dimitri goes through, so I can't really speak on that. But at the same time, it's like,
Thank you!
Daddy, thank you so much for your gifts up to Armoroid. I really appreciate it. Armoroid, enjoy the emotes. But like, it's so weird to me how that like every other character has like no change to their character whatsoever. They're just like the same from the beginning to the end. And then there's the Abyss Keeper, who's just like, ugh, why am I even doing this job? I don't care about anybody. Oh, I guess there's this new guy who's assigned to me. He doesn't know what it's like to be like me or actually have to take care of things. Man, I'm not upset that he randomly left one day and then a war broke out, and oh my god, I'm slowly developing feelings, slowly caring about the people and community around me, and now I love them and I want to be able to show my appreciation to them and show them that I will do everything to make sure they have something nice to come back to. And I'm like, man, why do you have the most fleshed out character arc in this entire game? Don't worry about it. Besides, you've still been running community stuff despite not doing your main schedule stream. The Lilo and Stitch night was great. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the Lilo and Stitch night. I'll be real, that was supposed to be a stream night. I was just not in a good headspace during that night. And frankly, I'm going to be completely transparent with you guys. I'm still not exactly in the best headspace, but I'm gonna be real with you. I made no money this month. I really made no money this month, and that's because I did not stream a whole lot because of emotional issues. That's just life for you. You can't take any breaks because you're gonna feel stressed out all the time regardless. Anyway, thank y'all for the hype train, everyone. Enjoy the emotes.
Nothing tastes better than a drink to celebrate the fall of the Empire. You know, Fraldarius, one of the 10 elites, is a distant ancestor of mine. Even if the kingdom as we know it no longer exists, there's a poetic justice in taking the Empire down.
Why couldn't Abyss Keeper be in 3 Hopes? That's a good question. Is the Ashen Wolves even in 3 Hopes? I'm actually not sure. Michi has gone through a ton of development. He developed a hole through his chest and became a ghost. You know what? You're right. They are actually in 3 Hopes. Okay. That's interesting to know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is the Gatekeeper in 3 Hopes?
I thought defeating the Empire would be the end of it. Now we're after some mysterious shadow organization? For crying out loud. If that's what it takes to achieve peace, count me and my muscles in. This might be my last chance to literally save the world with my strength. Not gonna let that pass me by.
Man, if there's anything I kind of appreciate about Balthus, it's definitely his straightforward attitude about life. It's like, oh man, we're here to save the world. Let's do this. Everyone else is like, the complexities of war and the parasocial, social political climate of the world is so complex, and everyone has to figure out what it means to be like a human being in this world. And Balthus like, okay, bad, bad, good, good, punch bad.
Slithering in darkness. Unsettling, to say the least. You must be boiling to avenge your father, though.
Hang on a second, let me make sure my audio balancing is good here. Yeah, game should be right. You mind if you spoil a bit of 3 Hubs? Go ahead. Yo, DK, hope you're doing well.
You seem pretty calm for what it is we're staring at. Where's your fire, huh? I imagine this battle will be a defining moment in history. All or nothing. Let's do this.
Pardon me. I've got a message for you. From a dead man.
Oh?
The Emperor was keeping the Archbishop alive as insurance against those who slither in the dark. When you go to Shambhala, the message says, take the Archbishop with you.
Who the hell gave you that message? Was it like Dimitri or like Hubert? Why is there a hole in the ground over here? Why can I not enter this hole in the ground? I am concerned. Oh well. Ooh, silver gauntlets. I'll take those. This is my hole. It was made for me. And no one else is allowed to enter said hole? What if I want to enter a hole, huh? I want to enter, like, I want to enter into Byleth's hole. Wait.
Sounds like there were shenanigans happening behind the scenes in the Empire. I think war was basically inevitable no matter what Eddie did, with those creeps pulling the strings. Come to think of it, I wonder if the lady who kidnapped me was... Never mind. Not worth mentioning.
You know, I still don't know a whole lot about, like...
Greetings, Professor!
No money? That's not right.
Anna Kiki, thank you so much for $3. That's so kind of you. I really do appreciate that. Like, legitimately, I really appreciate that because that just, like, goes directly to me. Thank you so much. Digging your own hole. Listen, this is my hole. I'm gonna live in it, all right? It's fine. Everybody knows that I am a plunderer of holes. Just... Why? I'm not even trying to make innuendo now. It just keeps on accidentally happening.
Professor, whatever threatens Fodlan also threatens my dream. This folly must end now.
Aren't you scared?
Fear is not a consideration of mine. I do what must be done and always have. What is frightening is to have scant idea of what is in store. Now that we know, victory shall be ours.
Dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole. Let me put the trapster cards and step away. This taco holes have gone too far. Listen, these are some valuable holes that I am going to make very good use of, all right? Just because there's a bunch of girls next to those holes doesn't mean that I have to... Wait, hang on. I think I lost track of the plot.
What? We won against the Imperial Army. I still can't believe it. But I guess we still have some enemies left. I'm not well informed. but I have plenty of fighting spirit.
Man, this one female Myrmidon, why does her voice sound so familiar? Like, it kind of reminds me of like Hilda's voice actor or something. I wouldn't be surprised if they had some of the main character, well, not main character, but like the actual named cast characters did have their voice actors do some bit roles for the other NPCs. Which, can I talk about how crazy it is that Fire Emblem got so big that they actually can get voice actors who voice the entirety of a game 3 times? I'm sorry, make that 4 times over. Alright, before we get started though, is there anything I need to raise up for any of the characters? As far as I can tell, not really. I guess I can raise up the authority on Cyril, but aside from that though, meh. I don't really see myself bothering with any of other characters. Oh yeah, right, we need to get Constance's axe skills up. Just so we can get her the ability to actually use a freaking bolt axe. Increase the steam. Have any of you guys been in a sauna before? I have. It's really hard to breathe inside of them. I'm not really a big fan of them, personally speaking. I know they're technically good for your skin and like actually good for your body and stuff like that. Nah, not for me. Probably could have stayed in longer. Oh well. It's not like I'm actually planning on raising up anything for Byleth anytime soon. But yeah, it's just like, I don't really see myself, like, I didn't really enjoy the sauna the last time I've been there. But then again, the last time I've been inside of a sauna was not when I was like 12 years old. I probably didn't appreciate it back then.
This war might be over, but not war in general. Human beings thrive on conflict. We can't get enough of it. I don't know when, but you know someday another war will begin.
Isn't that the war on Twitter for every time there's any Fire Emblem Three Houses discourse? Which, can I please talk about the fact, how is it that Fire Emblem Three Houses has, like, basically surpassed the popularity of Fire Emblem itself? I swear, Three Houses has basically become its own individual game and game universe at this point, kind of like how Final Fantasy VII became its own independent thing from Final Fantasy.
Yeah, but the fight is still worth it. War may always come back, but so will peace. And peace is what we fight for.
Why is Sylvain able to actually say something insightful and interesting, but he can never talk about anything interesting in his support conversations outside of, oh man, I'm going to abuse women's trust in me.
A mysterious organization, slithering in the dark of Fodlan, like something out of a midnight tale.
I really hope they keep the next Fire Emblem game in a smaller scale like Engage next time. Three Houses felt like it got too big to manage in some ways. Three Houses is way too big of a game. They expected you to do a single route, and they are absolutely foolish in thinking that, considering they have, like, unique plot elements in every single route, and I hate that.
It appears these fiends have infiltrated the deepest corners of the Empire. After the fall of Enbar, they've remained well concealed. That said, I would keep an eye on Edelgard's uncle, Lord Arundel. Something about him sits ill with me.
Then why did we come back to the monastery? Why did we not make our base inside of Erenbar? Why didn't we just, like, take over the entire empire? I mean, we slayed Edelgard, so shouldn't we have, like, our base take place in the empire itself? What do I know, I guess? You can change Byleth's appearance in a monastery? Yeah. So, hey, King Broly. Basically all you gotta do is go into your room and then you select your table, and it's just like, oh hey, do you want to change your appearance in a monastery? Go ahead. You also can change your appearance in the battlefield itself to match up with the appearance in the monastery. Okay, who better beat up everyone than my good pal Alois? You never went into the room? You literally start every monastery section in your room. What do you mean you never went into the room? You start in the room. You literally are unable to play this game without going into the room.
I must stay the course.
Always had Violet dress up as a dancer? I can get that. Mostly because, like, but do you know why they gave you the dancer costume? It's because Byleth cannot become the dancer. So they're like, okay, if you want a dancer Byleth, here's a dancer Byleth outfit. Enjoy.
I have made my peace.
You know, whoever's idea was to make a weapon set that is just like always a brave weapon, I love them. It is incredibly broken, but I love them.
I have made my peace.
Congratulations. Good job, Alois. Alright, anyone got anything for sale around here? Dark Glitch, what you got? You got an iron sword. I don't need that. Thank you very much. How about I call you Trash Panda? I'll take a platinum fisher. Traveler Hefe. A Master Seal. Well, I have 146,000 gold. Which is about like, what? 1,000 in yen? 1,000 USD if we convert it into yen? Traveler Gia, you got Peach Courant. Yeah, I'll take those. Never hurts to have some extra food around here. I will say this. I'm not really, speaking of outfit designs for the characters, I was never really a big fan of, like, the class outfits in these games. I always try to, like, put the characters into their default outfits if I can help it myself. I don't know, I'm kind of like Meds in that regard, where it's like, I like the default outfits unless it's, like, in a specifically designed outfit that is meant to be different, like, you know, how you're supposed to have like alternate costumes that look that is still like official and stuff like that rather than just class outfits. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of them, so I prefer keeping default outfits wherever I can, which kind of bothers me. A lot of the rider-based classes have you stuck with the class outfits because you can't change them into their defaults for whatever reason.
Is it really prudent to bring Lady Rhea on our upcoming expedition? It would be best not to have her doing anything strenuous, considering how long she was confined.
You like Panetta as a warrior in Endgame? She looks badass in the coat. I get that, but I'm kind of like, I don't know. I made her, like, I liked her dressed up as the Wolf Rider. I forgot what was the name of that class, but the one that I had her in for the majority of Engage. I did like her as that, but like, I don't know. I generally am not a fan of like class outfits because like everyone shares the same outfit and just basically is the same model, just with their head swapped around.
There are still many in Fodlan who are seeking Lady Rhea's salvation. For their sake, we cannot put her in harm's way.
You know, I wonder what Rhea's class was. Like, I'm pretty sure they mentioned what Rhea's class was during Crimson Flower when you fought her. But, I don't quite remember what class she was back when I did Crimson Flower. I think she was just considered the Immaculate one. Bernie, I see you're out of your room.
With Edelgard gone, maybe Fodlan will finally find some peace. That's all well and good, but, she was also the one to put my father under house arrest. So now he's been released and he's taken charge of House Farley. I can't handle it. I can't deal with him. Please, you have to do something.
All right, Bernie, all we gotta do is hit up the stores, be like, oh, hey, we have a bit of a rodent infestations in the classrooms. Where are you gonna need some rat poison? You know, ones that are very hard to detect if any creatures are nearby it. Yeah, listen, we're gonna make very good use of it. We can put him back under arrest.
Thank you so much.
I love how the options are, we can either arrest your father or exile him. And she'd be like, oh, thank God. I think her class was Archbishop in the fight with Saros. Makes sense to me. Okay, oh my god, I still need Albanian berries and Noah fruit. Mother trucker! Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to fulfill this in time, am I? We have the boa fruit, but we don't have the Albanian berries. Where can I get Albanian berries? Hang on. I'm trying to figure out how to actually make this. I wish they didn't have to make it so complicated on how to get to these specific items. Also, why does it, according to this, you need to mix in, like, fruit or something, and I mean vegetables. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not how they work, but whatever, what do I know? I'm pretty sure berries aren't actually considered vegetables. Wonder how many people even bother trying to fill out all the side quests. I know it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but still. guess I'll throw in one of these, and hopefully that should be able to get me the berries I need so I can complete that quest so I don't feel like I'm obligated to fill it out.
I thought that taking the Empire's capital would bring an end to this war. How naive of me. I'll have to write to my family and tell them I'll be gone a while longer.
Hey, Dirt Dog. How was the Sea of Stars DLC? Hope you enjoyed it. We honestly just got started, so there's not a whole lot going on at the moment.
I thought the war would end with Edelgard's defeat, but that wasn't the case. This may be premature, but I'm feeling a little relieved. I have to consider what I'll do with myself, and where I'll go when this war is finally over. I don't have an answer yet. Let's make sure the next battle puts an end to this war. That way, we can all move forward.
So, out of curiosity, I've heard people describe, like, Three Houses as one of the darkest Fire Emblem games, but I always heard how, like, the darkest Fire Emblem game was actually Thracia? Would anybody know anything about that?
Shambhala, it was called, right? Scary that it's so close to the House Gonril territories. Who'd have thought all those creeps were living right under my nose? I was hoping my big brother would help us in this next battle. But he says that I can represent House Gonril without his help, that I have it in me. I'm glad he recognizes that I have some ability. Still, I wish he wasn't leaving it all to me.
Because, like, I'll be real, like, I can see where people are coming from in regards to how dark the story for Fire Emblem Three Houses is, but I feel like a lot of it really comes from a lot of the backstory stuff. I don't feel like a whole lot of dark stuff really happens in the main story itself, aside from, I guess, the amount of times that a character dies. But I feel like dying doesn't necessarily mean, like, dark storytelling. But I mostly say that because, like... Oops! I mostly say that because, like, I grew up with, like, 80s and 90s children's movies where it's like, oh man, this character is going to regularly be killed all the time. And I'm like, oh, what else is new? You don't know a lot about the jug drill games, unfortunately. That's fair. Man, of course I got nothing good out of that. Oh well, it's all good.
Unbelievable. He's dead. My father's dead. I'm okay though. Really.
Man, why did that read almost exactly like Joe Saja doing his lines for, well, not for Star Fox, but like when he was asked by Sir Toasty to like do some line reads for Star Fox, and he was like, "Hello, my name is Fox McCloud. My father is dead. My mother is dead. Oh God, everybody I know is dead."
I was ready for it. He was a general in the Imperial Army after all. Minister of Military Affairs. He gave his own life so the Empire's soldiers wouldn't have to lose theirs. That's a fight that only he could take on. He was such a tough guy. I fought side by side with you this whole time. But did I ever get any stronger? Will I ever be as strong as my father?
Peppy got better, though. So did General Pepper. Okay, can I talk about this? Why the hell are there two characters in Star Fox called Peppy and Pepper? Why would you do that to your audience?
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. I can hardly believe you managed to handle the capital city like that. Everyone did sterling work. I really thought we'd know peace after that battle. But we're not quite there yet, huh?
I'm just saying, when I was raised, when I was taught how to write, almost everyone told me, never have characters have similar sounding names because everyone's going to be confused if you try to do it. And I was like, got it. Never have characters have similar sounding names. Don't feature characters who start off sounding like they have, like, similar synonyms for the start of their names. Otherwise, it's going to be confusing as heck for everyone. And then, like, Miyamoto's like, haha, funny animal people, Pepper and Peppy.
Tell your friends.
There's unrest everywhere these days. All of my fellow merchants seem to be endangered. I hope things go back to normal soon. People need more to smile about, aside from my great deals.
I smile a lot every time I stare at Byleth's cleavage. I mean, what?
Hey, how about a favor?
And then Command makes him General Peppy. See, that makes it even more confusing because then there's a General Peppy and a General Pepper.
You have a good eye. A pleasure doing business with you. You have a good eye. You have a good eye. A pleasure doing business with you.
Even just looking at on that game sucks all the energy out of the room. It's so, I don't know. I love Anna. She is honestly one of my favorite Fire Emblem characters, but man, she is so lame in this game. And it's entirely because she has like no support conversations, has nothing to do with any like side plot whatsoever. She just exists. And that is so incredibly frustrating.
I think this one, yes? I thank you. Return soon, please. Hello there.
I don't know. I feel like Anna was a massive afterthought when they decided to make this game.
Return soon, please.
Definitely felt like they kind of focused more on like trying to make Fire Emblem Three Houses different more than anything else.
Will this one do? Many thanks. Come back soon.
Yo, Brian, how you doing?
Come back soon.
Welcome. Please come again.
What do you require? Farewell.
Okay, let's see here. Is there anything I need to repair around here? Sword of the Creator has 18 uses left. I think we're good for the rest of the game. 65 uses of training gauntlets. We're fine there. Ferdinand, you're fine there. Sedith. Your training lance broke, but you have another training lance. Oh well. Manuela, you got a training sword plus, that's fine. Aloise has multiple training gauntlets to work with, we're fine there. Catherine, your weapon should last for the rest of the game as well. Shamir also should last for the rest of the game. I could make the steel bow better. I could make a magic bow, but I'm not gonna bother. We'll make a steel bow plus. Why the heck not? Working on some backlog game clearing? Nice. Hope it goes easy for you. I still have a lot of backlog stuff I have to go through myself, but hopefully should be able to get through it sooner than later. Let's forge 11 sword and 11 sword plus. There we go. And Constance, you're running a training sword. That doesn't freaking matter.
Come back anytime.
All right. Yeah, I think we should be good for the rest of the game.
Oh.
I would be amazed if we actually ran out of durability during these last two maps somehow.
I can still see Dedue's struggle when I close my eyes. I don't know why he was so bent on destroying Edelgard. Now that we've completed our mission, I can only pray that his soul is accepted into heaven to rest in peace.
Chat, remind me, did the dude die in the last chapter? I don't think he did. I think he just retreated, right? Does everyone think the dude died? Yeah, he only retreated. He didn't die. Why does everyone think the dude's dead? Have we not told anyone that he's still alive? I guess it doesn't really matter because we're trying to take care of those slithering in the dark. So we're not really focused on the dude right now, but, you know, we probably should go back to the kingdom eventually and be like, oh, hey, so I know you guys are kind of currently without a ruler and stuff like that, but probably should let you know that Dimitri's right-hand man is still alive, so you can, like, chat it up with him. Maybe he can take over running the kingdom.
Professor, I just got word from the opera company. I don't know if everyone survived, but it looks like they should be able to mount a revival. They even asked if I'd consider making a return to the stage someday. I suspect I may refuse, though. We're at the dawn of something new. No reason to look backwards, eh?
It's the edge of dawn, da 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 da.
Thank you.
Professor!
Lady Rhea's return has already been proclaimed to all the churches in all parts of Fodlan. They are also being informed by order of Seteth that visitations are very restricted for the time being. It makes sense. Otherwise, pilgrims would come from all over Fodlan and overwhelm the monastery. Thank you.
Wait, is that a dialogue? No, it isn't. All right. You know, I know a lot of people who say that the Somniel was just as bad as, like, going through all of this in Fire Emblem Three Houses. I would argue the Somniel had way less to do compared to Three Houses. So, like, it was a lot more breezy, and I was able to get through a chapter every single stream back when I was doing Engage. Three Houses, though? Ain't no way. Got way too much stuff I gotta do. Maybe I can get Balthus to cook something with me. Let's see here. How about we make something that... Immortality stew? Sounds good to me.
Thanks for the invite. Well, looks like the grub is well underway. Don't worry about the presentation. Just plop it down and eat it up, yeah? Makes sense.
You know, I was talking about this earlier, but I really am amazed how Fire Emblem just exploded after 3DS. Like, it's especially surprising considering how the 3DS initially was a very poor selling system. So it's like, the fact that initially wasn't doing all that well, and it was like, well, I guess we're just going to have to release our final Fire Emblem on a system that is currently dying, and it might be the last game in the series. Oh well. And then in Fire Emblem Awakening sold like gangbusters and ended up saving the entire series to the point that Fire Emblem's now like one of Nintendo's biggest franchises. I wonder if, like, Fire Emblem Heroes is still doing well for itself. Like, I know for a fact that Fire Emblem Heroes is, like, still making millions of dollars every single year. So it's like, I wonder if, considering how many people have dropped Fire Emblem Heroes over the years, like, if it's, like, considering how it's still getting support and stuff like that, if it'll ever, like, get to the point where like Nintendo's like, well, we're done here. Like how they decided to stop supporting Animal Crossing Pocket Camp or Miitopia. Was it Miitopia? No, it was Miitomo, that's what it was. Or like, man, you know what's the biggest crying shame for me? I'm still really upset about Dragalia Lost. I never played Dragalia Lost, but you know what? I don't care if I never played it. It was still a new IP by Nintendo, and it had a lot of charming character designs, and I heard the game was legitimately really good too. So it's like, man, it's just like a colossal shame that Miitopia, not Miitopia, God, yes, Miitopia died, but no, I'm just saying it's a real crying shame that, Dragalia Lost ended up, like, going the way of the dodo.
So, the moment we defeat 80, the nobles cozy up to the Alliance in church. That lot really does think only of themselves and no one else. But then there's Count Burgles. He used to be Minister of Military Affairs. He sacrificed his own life so that all the soldiers and officers who fought could be given quarter. When I heard that, I don't know, that simple act of humanity, I couldn't help it. I burst into tears.
I know the feeling, Dorothea. You hear about a lot of negativity stuff in the world and how people can be cruel to each other sometimes, but it honestly is nice being able to remember when people do kind things for other people and you just admire it.
You know Count Burgles is Caspar's father, right? I can't even imagine how Caspar must feel about it.
Awakening revived Sirius the mainstay? Yep. Awakening did well and Smash Brothers helped perpetuate it further. Fire Emblem Heroes definitely has caught its whales, so to speak. Pretty sure Fire Emblem Heroes is still making money. You also occasionally post Fire Emblem Heroes banners in the gacha chat. Yeah, I saw. Alright. Let's see here. Where to now? I guess we can clear out the classrooms really quick.
Goodness, the history of the Empire spans 1,185 years. And just like that, it ends. But the Hresfelg legacy could live on. When Edelgard assumed power, there were no other rightful heirs. She said that whoever takes the throne next should do so by virtue of merit, not blood. And she truly meant what she said. At any rate, I feel that a huge hole has opened up in my heart. Who knows if it can ever be filled?
Yeah, I heard that Fire Emblem Heroes actually added in, like, Engage units, which is basically, like, characters who are turned into emblem rings, which I think is a cool idea.
Yes, we finally got Lady Rhea back from the Empire and fulfilled our mission. I wish we could afford for her to have a good long rest, but that just isn't possible.
I've only ever done what I thought was just. I've got no regrets. But sometimes I do wonder if I've really done the right thing. Was all this really for the best? Sorry, thinking about the end of the war makes me reconsider all kinds of things. But it's not over yet, is it? I need to steel myself for the next battle.
You know, speaking of the next battle, I'm kind of wondering, since there's only like 2 maps left until the end of the game, I'm starting to wonder if it's worth finally using my stat boosters. Decisions. I mean, there's only 2 maps left. I feel like I can get away with using them now, right?
A mysterious power threatening the very future of Odlin? Certainly we cannot give it leeway. Right now, the Empire, the Kingdom, and even the Alliance no longer exist. There is only Fodlan. Fodlan must fight together as one. There is simply no option but victory. The alternative is unthinkable. Perhaps I will have the opportunity to strike the decisive blow on the enemy commander. Oh, that would secure my place in history for certain.
You didn't use the stat boosters? No, I usually save them for the end of the game. Mostly because it feels like it'd be cheating otherwise if I were to use them early on. Especially since you don't know what to predict what your levels will end up being, and then you end up wasting the stat boosters because you got them through level up instead.
So Lady Rhea was all right after all. Well done bringing her back safely.
No, not even that walking. Like, here's the thing. Even with stat boosters, a stat cannot go past its maximum level. It's entirely possible for you to have your character level up and get to the maximum level before you even get to that point. So if you use your stat booster before you get to that point and then you hit it, well, that's just a waste of any level ups that you get in the future. So I was rolling under the fact that, hey, like, maybe I'll get the stat boost I need before I need to use the stat boosters.
Finally, us true believers may breathe easy again. Simply magnificent. You're saying the fight isn't over yet?
Man, imagine being that guy being like, what do you mean the war's not over?
We saved Rhea and the Empire has crumbled. The kingdom may as well be finished too. The reasons for me to remain in Fodlan are fading.
You know, I know in, like, Crimson Flower, the only, like, leadership that was left was the Empire, but I assumed that was just only going to be the case for Crimson Flower. Because I assumed, oh, hey, we're playing the evil campaign. Obviously, we're going to be the only one standing at the end. I didn't realize this was going to apply to the other routes, too, because, man, both the Kingdom and the Alliance are kind of out of whack right now, so it's just a church.
Of course. I've come this far. May as well see it through to the end.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna use the stat boosters, like, as soon as we're done with the monastery stuff. And then I can, like, figure out where we go from there. I'm thinking I might just throw my stat boosters onto Cyril, because it'd be really funny to make Cyril just completely broken at the end of the game after dumping on him the entire time.
You have my thanks. I heard that Lady Rhea's back, but why hasn't she shown herself to everyone yet? Oh, she's convalescing. Fair enough. She was in captivity for a long time.
She is currently going through the Odin sleep right now. While she is in her Odin sleep, she must not be disturbed.
I pray that she feels better soon.
Hi.
Right.
Well...
Professor, as history proves, everything comes to an end eventually. I knew that all along, but it still came as a surprise. Those who slither in the dark. It's all so fascinating and strange. They must certainly have a long history of their own. And when they fall, that will come quickly too, don't you think? That almost sounded like a prophecy there. Am I spooking you yet?
Lenhart, you don't look like Mercedes. When this game works, this explanation that the church guards you are garneted to... You're garneted to get at least 2 points per level. Also, yeah, I mean, you're always guaranteed at least 2 points per level in previous Fire Emblem games too, if I recall correctly. Also, the stat cap in 3 houses are insanely high. What exactly are the stat caps in this game anyway?
The Empire has broken in smithereens. Now it is possible for me to go back to Bridget, but I cannot choose that choice. The time is still too soon for that. We must be stopping the evil for everyone in Fodlan. We will be fighting until the end of it.
Redeem for a drink? Thank you so much, Anakiki. Really appreciate that. Give me a moment. Bachan, where are you? Thank you. Guys, I hate that the monastery has taken me an hour to get through. I said this once and I'll say it again. Engage's Somniel? Nowhere near as bad as this game.
We have succeeded in rescuing Lady Rhea, but Seteth's countenance remains clouded. When will peaceful days return to this monastery? That time feels so distant.
I am wondering if there's a way that we can force, like... Man, okay, how much do you need for the bolt axe again? Hang on, let me double check. Where is it? There it is. You need B rank, and Constance is currently at... D. Oh no! I don't think we're gonna be able to get her up to B in time! No! If I planned this out a little bit better, she could have totally made use of that! Dang it! It doesn't help that she has a disadvantage on axes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she has a disadvantage on axes. No! Whatever. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine! I didn't plan this out well at all, but it's fine! We could use some better weapons, like... You know, the Axe of Yukovasara! The Axe of Zoltan! Ugh. And all of those require A ranks in their axe uses. Oh well.
Professor, Lady Rhea still seems weak, but at least she's safe now. I'm praying that she'll be well as soon as Goddess. I beg you, protect Lady Rhea.
You know, can I just say it's a little awkward talking about saving Rhea when she's basically the Pope of this Fire Emblem universe? And the Pope recently passed away and we got a new Pope fairly recently. I used to think it's foolish to cover one's face in battle with a mask or helmet, but it actually may not be that bad. It means you don't have to look your opponent in the eye. I like the Death Knight's mask! Never turn a blind eye to your own actions. I like the Flame Emperor's mask! I like the Flame Emperor's mask? Wow. Apparently Linhardt does not appreciate Edelgard's choice of wear.
Professor, my most heartfelt thanks and congratulations on Lady Rhea's safe return. With your magnificent achievements, maybe you'll join the ranks of the Saints one day. I'm sure when the monastery is rebuilt, they'll make a proper statue of you. All majestic and shiny and tall. Oh, I just know they will.
Do you think that the sculptors for Byleth's statue will spend an absorbently long time on her breasts? I can imagine that they would spend a long time making sure they carve it as smooth as possible. I used to think wearing a helmet was foolish. What do you mean? Yeah, but you said you now can see the practicality of it. And I'm like, yeah, and you can like the mask because it's like, oh man, it can hide the blood stains for me because it's also red. His practicality is not having to look his opponent in the eye. And hey, would you want blood splatter on your face too? I feel like you would appreciate that as well. I thought Linhardt was just being overly dramatic because of the fact that he's a magic caster rather than a warrior. I think y'all are overthinking it. Wondering if I should bother trying to go for Balthus Hilda here. Sure, why not?
Good, but I'm loud. You might want to run for cover.
Singing's okay, but I should really have a cute dance to go along with it.
Professor. Right.
Professor. Really?
Professor. We rescued Lady Rhea. I can hardly express my joy. But now we know about a new foe who intends to bring her harm. In time, we'll realize the peaceful world that Lady Rhea has always hoped for. I'll have to keep that in mind when I'm fighting.
I'll be real, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about my mods like overreacting to me just like talking about the game.
Could I trouble you?
I don't think this is as blatantly obvious as like stuff like, oh man, I didn't know that 2 + 2 is 4. Oh, you're reacting to Linhardt? Okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about me.
You've done it. You did it. You crushed the Empire and rescued Lady Rhea.
Even Linhardt is a fucking idiot? Okay, glad that you agree.
I'm sure the captain is proud of you right now. As am I, of course. I'm as proud as if I'd done it myself.
You still have opponents left to fight. Let's not celebrate yet.
I didn't mean to overdo it. We still have to deal with Monica's group. Those who killed the captain. We'll knock them down so hard that they can't get back up.
That being said, though, can you imagine if there was actually a Fire Emblem game where armor actually matters? Because let's actually think about it here. The only thing that actually matters in Fire Emblem is the weapon, not your actual outfit. Which is really baffling to me that there's actually, like, weapons that disrobe you in Fire Emblem Fates, when there's no actual gameplay benefit for it. I guess the only benefit for it is you get to see women naked. Yay!
I am so glad that Rhea is unharmed. My brother continues to worry about her, however. Of course, I am worried myself. I cannot imagine being in that situation while in such a state. I hope she will rest now, and leave it up to you and my brother to see things through.
Like, legitimately, I don't think there is any actual benefit, like, disrobing a character in, Fates, right? If I recall correctly, it might lower their stats, but I don't think it actually did. I think it was just like a visual thing.
Fighting against enemies whose true nature is unknown is honestly really scary. Still.
It also debuffs their defense? Huh, alright, fair enough, I'll take your word for it. Like, I thought the only way that you can debuff a opponent was using Shuriken.
There's a force in this world that clearly means us harm. We have no choice but to fight back. With our own hands, we'll safeguard Fodlan's future.
Fire Emblem Fates Sophie had a personal skill where she does more damage when she breaks armor, but other than that, not really.
Lady Rhea's back! Lady Rhea's back! I'm so happy! But things aren't gonna be like they used to be anytime soon, are they? There's still folks out there that want us all dead, and Lady Rhea still hasn't regained her strength yet. Speaking of which, Professor, please don't ask too much of her right now, okay?
I'm pretty sure the moment I go see Rhea, she'd be like, "Come, child, embrace me, and then we shall enjoy ourselves before the final battle." And then Byleth is like, "I don't know what's going on, but I like pretty lady."
Really?
Man, wouldn't that be a really fucked up, like, Fire Emblem game where you play a character who just simps after all the pretty women, and it's like, okay, I don't know what's going on, I'm just doing this because you are pretty.
Those who slither in the dark, it seems will finally discover their true form. I get the sense that they're in league with the mages who experimented on me as a child. I wouldn't be surprised if Edelgard was subjected to them too. There's no telling what their true motives are. But whatever their motives, what they have done is unforgivable. They must be exterminated.
Like, you know what I'm imagining? I'm imagining, like, you pick your avatar, and then, like, you go into the game, and then, like, both the enemy side and the good half have, like, attractive women. And it's like that one comic that I saw for Fire Emblem Fates where it's like, "Come, Corin, join us as we have, like, the precious Emoto's little sisters." And it's like, but the boobs, Corin! How can you ignore the boobs? And then, like, Corin's struggling to decide between Hoshido and Noir because of that.
Rhea is sleeping right now. If it is not absolutely urgent, please do not disturb her rest. The long confinement took its toll on her health. Truthfully, she is in no shape to be exerting herself at all, to say nothing of a military expedition. To make matters worse, we are now facing a very old enemy. One that has conspired against us since time out of mind. Please proceed with caution. I have a bad feeling.
I don't know, for some reason I just feel like over time Fire Emblem's going to get even more gooner with everything. And yeah, we still somehow have a lot of female audience. Helps that we have a lot of female eye candy too. Actually, now that I think about it, who's the biggest female eye candy in Three Houses? I hear people say Dimitri sometimes, but I always hear they like making fun of him because of about his French fry hair. Or is it actually Claude? Is it just Claude? I never hear any girls be horny for Ferdinand and Linhardt. I heard plenty of girls be interested in the women, but for the sake of this conversation, we're going to focus on the men. There's a lot of ding-donging and a lot of bing-banging. Hey, how you doing? Zane, hope you're doing well. You've seen a lot of girls like Sylvain for some reason. Isn't that like the whole issue with Sylvain, is that he doesn't like women lusting after him or whatever? How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Just like theory crafting on what the most attractive male character is to, like, female audiences. I will say this. If I were to lean into my female half, you know, as Lena, I'd probably be like, yo, Seth though? And like, who else? I would kind of also be into Yuri. I definitely can see my interest being there for Claude. Okay, Constance. How about we fill out... Constance and Hahnemann, I suppose? Since they're both maxed out? Sure. I also like Yuri. We know limit. Hush. Don't call me out like that. You're right, but don't do it. Man, I have never ran out of meals before. This is weird. I don't remember running out of meals when I was doing this in Crimson Flower either. Ah, well, it is what it is. Can't be helped. Sylvain hates that, says he hates women who target him for his quest, but he thinks all women do that. Yeah, that's my main issue with Sylvain. He just hates all women. And I'm like, well, okay, misogynist.
You should continue eating, of course. However, do you mind answering?
Yeah, so it's just like, it just bothers me because it's like, oh man, I hate women because they're only after me for my nobility status. And then it's like, okay, but what about the women who aren't into you for that? And then he's like, oh, well, I'm just going to toy with all the women's feelings anyway. And I'm like, that doesn't make you a good person. That means you're just using people for your own entertainment. That makes you just as bad as the people who want you for your titles. So yeah, I really hate Sylvain. Alright, Cyril, is there any supports I still need to do with you? I guess we could have Cyril pair up with Petra. Or Ash. Let's go for Petra.
I've got...
Alright, now we just need to have Manuela and Catherine filled out. Manuela, you're maxed out, so we don't need to worry about that. Catherine, I guess we can go for Caspar and Catherine? Sure.
Eating...
Alright, Manuela is really maxed out, so we can, like, pair her up with literally anyone. Or we can just have Manuela eat by herself. That's also entirely fine. Or eat with Ferdinand. I don't freaking care at this point.
This is delicious.
Out of curiosity, chat, is there any, like, least favorite Fire Emblem characters for you? Doesn't necessarily have to be Three Houses, but is there any characters that you just straight up don't like? Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be, like, any, like, specific reason, but, like, there are a few Fire Emblem characters I feel that with. I feel like Sylvain is definitely the biggest one for me in this game. Let's see here. Ooh, we actually hit A rank with Balthus. When the hell did that happen? I don't know how to trigger it, but, like, I definitely have it. What do you mean I missed the opportunity deep in this bond? The hell do you mean by that? What do you mean I missed the opportunity? Game? What do you mean I missed the opportunity? Balthus. Game? Explain yourself. What do you mean you miss your... What does that mean? What do you mean? I have never seen that line of text before.
Why, hello there. Come back soon now.
That is so weird. What do you mean? You missed the support chain's cutoff? I didn't know there was a cutoff point. What? That's so dumb. I'm so incredibly angry right now. You would think that the game would warn you about that, right, Dirt Dog? Ugh. All right. Fine. I don't need it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 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 It is fine. Who needs support conversations? I clearly don't.
Why, hello there. If it is your wish.
Man, I burned all of my renown just to be able to raise up these two.
Come back soon now.
There we go. Got the final conversation between Catherine and Caspar. Let's go.
Yes! I did it! I finally got a hit on you!
Not bad. I didn't expect you to come this far.
I've been training non-stop, so it had to happen eventually. I've been using my head a lot more too. I'm not the same old Caspar.
You see, my brain is now 50 times larger from being swollen so hard from the amount of times I've headbutted it.
A little flames. Furnace,
Even if you miss the chance to deepen your bond with Balthus, it still burns as bright as, well, the alert speaks for itself.
I am laughing at the text of speech pronouncing Balthus as Batus. Thank you so much for 300, Sir Dog. Really appreciate you, buddy.
Then what kind of Caspar are you?
Well, if you're Thunder Catherine, then I get to be Lightning Caspar. No, that's no good. Fiery, no. Burning Caspar?
I wonder where all this fire of yours comes from.
It comes from wanting to fight by your side.
Sorry, what?
You said before that you don't want to keep an eye on me. Something about not being my babysitter?
Yes, I seem to recall saying something like that.
That's why I decided I needed to train and get to your level instead. I'm gonna keep getting stronger. That way I'll never have to leave your side. You and me were...
Stop. That's enough for now. You've only managed to hit me once. Let's see if you can actually beat me. If that happens, I'll hear your request.
In that case, you better get ready.
Why is this the most Shonen Jump-esque protagonist proposal? Like, this is exactly like the wedding proposal with like Edward Elric and Winry, where it's like, oh man, I'll give you half of my life if you give me half of yours.
I'm real fired up now. You're gonna have to start calling me Inferno Caspar.
I don't know why, but for some reason I thought he was about to say Infernape. I am Pokemon pilled, everybody. Why did it randomly cut to look at Catherine? That was really weird. I never realized it was actually support chain cutoffs. I'm just like, I just always assumed that, oh, hey, you can always get support conversations no matter the time limit, as long as it's not like, oh, you're missing the character for whatever reason. Because it's Caspar, he would have been a shonen protagonist. You're not wrong. Alright, Catherine already ate her meal, if I recall correctly, right? She did, damn, okay, and who else is left for me to even have a meal with? I guess Cyril can have a meal with... Oh no, Cyril already ate a meal with Petra, what am I talking about? Linhart already ate, Balthus already mostly ate. I guess I can have him have a meal with Lysithea. You know, if there was something that Balthus actually wanted to eat, that'd be great. Lysithea, do you like anything on this list here? Oh, great. Okay, so Lysithea doesn't like anything. Fine! I guess we can just have Happy and Balthus have a meal together? Sure, why not? That's good enough. Mitri has a few cutoffs. Sheesh. I'll worry about that when it's relevant then. Man, I probably should have had Happy and Linhart have a meal together. Oh well, a little too late now, but it's not a big deal. I generally am trying to focus on the Crimson Flower, Black Eagles characters, mostly because like I'm losing access to them the moment I go to Blue Lions. But doesn't look like I'm going to be able to pull off anything else around here. Oh, well. I could just burn the support point. Have it do absolutely nothing for me. Or I can start getting a head start on the Blue Lions characters and have them have some supports between each other there. I mean, that's not exactly the worst thing in the world I could do. Hell, Hilda still needs to have a meal with someone as well. Sure, why the hell not? Let's see if we can have Hilda and Sylvain have a meal together. An hour and 30 minutes later. I swear this takes way too long sometimes. Okay, let's see here. Who do I want to raise up around here? Happy's currently fine. Constance is working on her axes, just as I want her to. Yuri's working on his magics. Very good. Cyril just needs to raise up his authority a little bit more, as well as his bow skills, which is perfectly fine by me. Shamir focus on her bow skills, some authority. Well, I don't need to work on authority anymore for Catherine, thankfully, so, you know what, let's refocus her. Focus on that swordplay, girl! And now Luis doesn't need to worry about authority anymore either, so just focus on your brawl skills. You know, practice that Dacus maneuver and all that. Thankfully, for the most part, I don't think I need to worry about Flayn's authority, so I think we're fine there. Flying is fine for Sedith, I think. Yeah, I think we're fine with this setup. Now, hopefully, we can get a whole bunch of points into axes. Of course, you couldn't get a single perfect. Why would you ever get a single perfect? What would I know about it, I guess? Might as well work on Happy's flying skills since we're going to be having to rely on her for Blue Lions when we get to that playthrough. Because if I recall correctly, all the Ashen Wolves are tied into a different house. Like, Constance was, Crimson Flower, Yuri is the Church / Silver Snow, Balthus is Golden Deer, and Happy was Blue Lions, I think? I think that's what the pair-ups were. The save data carry over each playthrough. Only if you do a New Game Plus playthrough, yeah. Why do I never get a perfect on him? I swear. Okay, Manuela, what if we were to raise up your reason a bit more? That worked out absurdly well. You have to pay renown to get the benefits of New Game Plus. That too. I guess we can slowly work our way up through flying. And Flane, we do need to work on your magic a bit. One perfect, just one perfect! I am never gonna get that perfect run.
May I ask?
Death is an inevitable result of military conflict. Not only soldiers, but also war horses, who have no say in their line of work, lay down their lives on the battlefield. What steps can a commander take to minimize this loss of life? Stop riding horses in a battle! Craft durable armor for the horses. Adopt new tactics that increase survivability. You know, craft durable armor for the horses. I'm sure they'd appreciate that.
Okay, that is a possibility.
Professor.
To be fair, you did give Ferdinand a wyvern. True. Since I spend most of my time looking after horses and praying to the goddess, I think it makes sense for me to be a holy knight. With that in mind, would you help me refine my faith and riding skills? Sure, go for it, girl. Alright, whose birthday is it? Of course, it's Balthus' birthday when I miss his freaking support conversations. Woo! Man, amazing timing! Thank you so much! I can never complain about the fact that I can get his birthday and support up, but I can't actually get his support up. Ugh. Why is your birthday so late in the year, Balthus? Marianne Holy Knight sucks ass. I actually have no idea. I don't know what kind of class Marianne would actually want. Anyway, Balthus' favorite tea is Almarian, Almiran, pine needles, and ginger tea. I have 15 pine needles, and ginger tea, I have 14. Almiran pine needles.
What's the latest, pal? Got any hot tips for making gold fast? Holst used to make me this tea all the time. Huh? Nothing. Forget it. Thanks. Not bad at all.
And now I want some tea.
Really?
Close calls. That seems right. You seem different. You don't like that. Things that bother you. Close calls. Reliable allies. That sounds like something. Wow, really? You don't care about reliable allies? Tell me about yourself. He likes that, and he does not care about perfect recipes. So literally the only option is this. Wow.
Of course.
Relaxing at the sauna. That sounds like something you like. It is. Monastery rules. You don't care about that. Favorite sweets. You definitely don't care about that.
Of course. My mother's bloodline is pretty rare. That means I'm a walking treasure.
And apparently the only valid answers for this is chatting or praising.
Makes sense.
Also, I didn't realize that a Holy Knight was actually a masterclass.
Hey, think I can drink the next cup in one go?
Man, why am I suddenly just imagining Balthus like chugging multiple teacups in his throat?
let's give it a try.
Wish us luck. We're gonna need it. Pretty good job, if you ask me.
Still a long way to...
Perseverance is the key.
Saints, Keyhole Day is today. Will there be a hymn recital in the cathedral? Will you participate? I will laugh so hard. Oh wait, no, it's not Keyhole, it's Saline. Sorry. Sethlene was, Flane, right? Flane better be here. Of course not.
You look like a cat that's been sprayed with water. What? You don't think I should sing the high notes? Is this necessary? I'll sing if I must.
Oh! Man, if only they didn't make it so blatantly obvious. It's also Flane's birthday! Oh my god, that's actually really funny, actually. Alright, Flane, what's your birthday wish? What kind of tea do you like? Her favorite teas are Sweet Apple Blend, Crescent Moon Tea, and Almond Blend.
I am pleased that you invited me. You know about my favorite tea. I am moved. I am ever so grateful.
Thank you so much for the tea.
Professor.
Strange fish in the pond. Oh, come on. Like, how can I not? Favorite sweets, past laughs, monastery mysteries. She doesn't care about the monastery mysteries. Favorite sweets? Cooking mishaps, that's yes. Monastery security, you don't seem to care about that at all. Food in the dining hall, that sounds like something you'd like, right? Wow, apparently not. Apparently it's only cooking mishaps for you.
Even if I fall asleep, please do not leave my side. Promise you will stay near.
Wow, there's actually 3 good options for this. Nodding, laughing, or blushing. Why would you laugh at someone who's asking you to stay by her side? That's rude, Byleth, but apparently she likes it.
That tea was very delicious. Please take care, Professor.
Honestly, Flame support with Ignatz is really funny. Hope you do that within a year or so. Hopefully I can get to Blue Lion sooner than later. Okay, before we do anything, I might as well start using those items I said I was going to use. Okay, so I have like 1 billion stat increases, as all y'all can see. Let me grab the one that increases movement speed. Okay, I have 2 that increases movement. Sacred Gale Wings that increases movement by 2, and 1 that increases 1 by 1. Who gets it? Clear Me has a movement of 6. Ferdinand has a movement of 8. Sedith has a movement of 8 as well. Flame has a movement of 6. Hanman has a movement of 4. Manuela has a movement of 5. Alois can move up to 6. Catherine 5. Shamir 8, but she's not a flyer. You still think the Raphael one's one of the best supports of all time? I think I saw a little bit of it. Cyril has 8. Yuri has 6. And Constance has 7. Hey, walking contradiction. You know what I have to say about that? You know, if I actually have it. Why did I take so long to find it?
Don't make me tap the sign.
Movement of 6. I kind of want to increase Hanuman's movement a little bit, so... Yeah, I think I'm going to throw one of them onto Hanuman just so he can get a little bit more range out. Do I actually have to have them put the item onto them in order to use it? That's actually really annoying if that's actually the case. That being said, though, I was actually thinking of giving it over to Flame regardless. Okay, so what other options do we have here? Let's see here. So we got plenty of stuff that increases max HP, stuff that increases strength by 3, increases magic by 2, as well as dexterity, speed plus 2, more speed, more luck, and defense, resistance, and charm by 2, which makes no difference to me. Stuff that increases strength, more magic, dexterity by 1, speed 1, luck by 1, defense by 1. I think we're gonna throw the defense ones onto our main frontliner, so it's going to be like Alois. I feel like Alois would definitely benefit off of those if I can help it. Well, actually, you know what? No, you know what? Hang on. I'm getting a brain blast here. What if we give them to Cyril? Cyril has a defense of 22. Alois has a 27. I think we'll throw them onto Cyril, actually, now the more I think about it. Yeah, let's increase his defenses. That way he can be a little more tanky for our uses. Okay, let's see here. Who would benefit the most out of strength and HP? I feel like mostly it should be on the frontline characters. Laramie is a little low on HP for my liking, so maybe give that over to Laramie for it? Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. We'll have Laramie get a whole bunch of HP right now. Up to 62. I don't know how high I actually want to go, but it's fine. Screw it, 72 HP. We are now a tank. Cyril's HP is a little low for his tanking purposes, so I think we'll throw some onto Cyril as well, actually. Okay, stuff that increases charm. Charm is only really good for raising up the damage on Gambits, right? Yeah, Gambits. Hit, might, and avoidance. I'm a little surprised that Catherine's charm is that low. You know what? Screw it. Why not? Let's throw it on to Catherine. The only reason I do this is because she is going to be frontlining a lot, so she's definitely going to need to have like the ability to actually hit things using her gambits. Also, when did my charm get up to 53? Oh my god. Okay, let's also have Ferdinand take a little bit of those as well. Okay, also increase resistance. Oh my god, I have so many stat boosters to take advantage of here. Who would benefit off of resistance? Probably someone who's going to be frontline tanking a lot of magic for the most part. You know, we could totally offset Catherine. You know, screw it, why not? Let's offset her weaknesses to magic. What weaknesses? You only see strength? Mm-hmm. Okay, Cyril, you can take a few resistances as well, honestly. And Eloise can take one as well. Okay, we got like 9 stuff that increases luck by 1. Who would benefit off of luck? Probably Shamir, if I recall correctly. She had a skill that's based off of luck. I remember someone had a skill that was based off of luck. Oh, right. It was Flane. Because, like, the trigger percent of activating miracles based off the actual percentage of luck. So, yes, 12% luck. Do I really want to activate Miracle? Do I need to worry about Miracle that often for Flane? I mean, it'd be funny. Alternatively, I could throw the luck onto Shamir instead. She does have 41% luck. And with 41% in combination with, like, the mini bow, which increases your crit by 10, which goes up to 50? You know, screw it. Why the hell not? Let's see how high we can get it. Just make her an ultimate crit machine. Constant crits. Forever. Like, I'm pretty sure by doing this, every single one of her attacks will always guarantee a crit. Why pray for crits when you can make your own? Exactly! That's what I'm saying! She now has a luck rate of 62. Oh my god. You know what? Okay, here's the thing. I'll give a little bit of crit over to Cyril, and I'll tell you why. It's entirely because he does have crit weapons. So let's have him catch up a little bit to Shamir. Okay, there we go. Now we just need some stuff that increases, like, other stuff. I think there's a glitch where crit was rolled before hit in one of the other games. Can't remember which one. Yeah, I think I heard about that. So you can critically miss. Okay, now we just need to increase some strength options here. Okay, so let's take a look at this. I have a strength of 35. Ferdinand has a strength of 38. 42 on Sedith. 19 for Flame. That's fine. That's fine. 43 on Aloise. Cyril, you could really do a little more damage, my guy. I think Fire Emblem 1 will play Marth's crit animation even if he misses, but that's about it. I did hear about that. Now you have a strength of 36. Is that higher than me? That is higher than me. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a little strength for myself as well, actually. Let's go up to 40 strength for Lear and me. Okay, we can also increase magic by 2. Out of my magic casters, how's our magic looking? Magic 42, magic 25, magic 46! You know what, I'm gonna raise up my magic on Manuela a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, Manuela is catching up with 33 now. That's fine. How's my magic looking? 29! Okay, I'll raise up my magic as well. I think we're all out of magic increases, right? No, we still have a little bit more. Here we go. We still have some strength increasers. Who would benefit off of this? Have a good night, contradiction. Okay, Cyril's good on strength now. I think we'll raise up Catherine's strength. Because she needs to be able to actually do some damage too. Okay, let's see here. We got dexterity, speed, more speed, defense. And something that increases charm by 2. I guess we could have Cyril increase his charm. I don't know how black pearls make you more charming, but they do. Okay, so we got dexterity, speed, defense, resistance, dexterity, and speed. Okay, who would benefit off of resistance plus 2? Shamir shouldn't have to worry about that too hard. I guess we can throw it onto Alois. It'd be funny if Alois is able to resist magic better than we can. Yeah, let's get up to above 20 for Alois and Catherine, sure. But I'm gonna throw the rest onto Lyra and me, I think. Just so we can make sure that she's ready for basically any attack that comes her way. And hopefully she doesn't randomly die on me either. Okay, Ferdinand doesn't have to worry about anything because he's going to dodge everything no matter what. Ferdinand, Sedith, like, okay, Sedith is going to tank anything. He definitely needs some magic resistance, so we'll throw the rest of the talismans on him. Talisman's very important. Okay, what can increase his defense here? Sedith should be able to tank pretty much everything. I think I want Aloys to be able to tank a little bit better as well. Okay, we'll give 3 of these to Aloys, and then we'll give 3 over to Catherine so she can tank a little better as well. Yeah, that's some good-ass defense. Hey, you know what? If we want, like, Cyril to tank a little bit too, I guess we can throw a little bit of clam giant shells onto him too. Okay, all we have left is dexterity and speed. What does dexterity and speed do again? Speed increases avoidance rate, and dex increases hit rate and critical hits. Okay, so speed is definitely something we want to throw onto someone who wants to avoid everything. So if we want someone to avoid, that would definitely go on to Ferdinand, right? Okay, you have a speed of 40. There is literally no way for anything to hit you now. Okay, I think I'm gonna put the rest of my speed items onto Catherine so she can get extra double chances. And all I have left are dexterity, which increases crit rate and hit rate. I feel like this dexterity is a little low on Aloys and Catherine, so I think I'll throw half of them on both of them. Okay, so that is all of my stat boosting items. I think my characters are absurdly broken now, guys. I don't think there's anything that my characters would have trouble with for the rest of the game. Like, I would be legitimately shocked if there was. Overkill is fun? This is why I hold these until the end of the game. You know, amazingly, I don't think I use any stat boosting items on either Constance or Yuri. Okay, now to save this, and hopefully I should be set for the rest of the game. Let's give this a little bit of a test run. Let's go beat up some monsters, everybody. Battle of the Kingdom, Silver Snow, Chapter 20, The City Without Light. Alright, let's see now. What units do we want to throw in here? You know what, considering how over-leveled everyone is, I don't think I need to worry about levels for the rest of the game, so... I think I'm just gonna focus on support conversations in this instance. So that would mean we gotta bring in Setith. But unfortunately, I can't pair him up with Hilda. I hate flying units being so limited in that regard, I swear. Plane's maxed out, Hanuman's maxed out, Manuela's effectively maxed out as well. Alright, Catherine, we'll pair you up with Ash, sure. Where's Ash? There he is. I almost got him a she. Anyway, Shamir's maxed out. Cyril can't do anything about. Well, frick. I guess I can probably prep myself for Blue Lions. Nah, I'm going to hold off on that for now. Man, I can't even pair up anyone for support reasons. This feels awkward. Well, I guess we'll just have to worry about, like, levels in this instance then. I wasn't even thinking that we're going to have to worry about that, but oh well. Shamir's level 45, and Cyril's level 45 as well. I don't think we need to worry about that anymore, so we might as well just, like, throw these characters in for combat. All right, that should be good. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Don't worry about items anymore. Don't think we need to worry about... yeah, I don't think we need to worry about abilities anymore. I'm pretty sure we got every skill under the sun that actually matters for us at this point, right? Yeah, we're pretty much set as is. The most I can really think of is maybe, like, get some better battalions, but eh. Don't think we need to worry about it in that regard. That being said, though, definitely want to get Hanuman into the thick of things if I can. He's, slightly lower leveled compared to the rest of the party here. Man, it's so weird to refer to refer to an RPG group of characters as an army. I keep on wanting to refer to it as a party, but that's not entirely accurate either.
My turn.
Oh my god. I didn't think we were that strong. I didn't think we would get, like, perfect amount of damage with perfect accuracy and pretty much extremely high crit rate. Was an army but a big party exclusively in RPG context. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. You know, I hear a lot of people say that they criticize Fire Emblem for just having you go beat up a whole bunch of like enemies and stuff like that with single characters and like you take down entire armies all by yourself. But I'm like, but I think to myself sometimes, well, it's kind of an like, Fire Emblem's never really touted itself as being overly, like, realistic, so I actually don't mind it too much when they feature characters that are just, like, capable of taking down armies by themselves, because, like, I think the whole idea is the fact that these characters are supposed to be the best of the best, you know? So they should be able to take down all these enemies all by themselves and whatnot. At least that's my personal interpretation of Fire Emblem.
There's no stopping me.
I don't know. I just, like, I never really thought about it too hard in regards to, like, characters being able to take down entire armies by themselves.
A boon for our future.
My god, no one can hit Ferdinand whatsoever. This is kind of amazing. And now Alois is so tanky, even if they are able to hit him, he'll take 0 damage. My god.
More. Good.
Alois trying to contain his bloodlust.
I'm in. Give the goddess my regards, yeah? That'll do. For now.
Man, and I was getting worried about whether or not I needed to actually raise up the stats for Constance and Ferd and Yuri. We're good here. Whatever, it's fine. Sometimes units are meant to be commanders of their own squads in larger scale conflicts, while sometimes there are smaller skirmishes and infiltrations where they are literally their singular selves. It's meant to be a bit flexible. Yeah, I get that. I don't know, it's just like, I don't mind the idea of like individuals of an army being super capable all by themselves, you know?
The roar of battle. What's my strategy?
Because it's like, I don't know, like, I feel like it's like one of those things where, yes, every member is their own individual member of the army, but they're also extremely capable and, like, it's basically, it's not really so much as an army, so much as a mercenary group, you know? Like, it's a formal army, but it's a hand-picked formal army, you know what I mean? And obviously, if you're going to handpick your army, you're going to handpick the best members of your army, right? It's a fantastical story, so you don't mind the characters being portrayed as super strong like this? Yeah. And I know, like, certain people are like, oh man, I'm glad that they actually give you a whole army in Fire Emblem Three Houses. And I'm like, yeah, I don't mind. Like, it's nice just so they can showcase that there's, like, more people involved in this battle than just like, oh my god, Constance, are you freaking kidding me, girl? You know what? I am too lazy to bother resetting this because we're just like grinding right now anyway. But no, like, I agree with you, Sagami. It's like, you're, like, I feel like people, I feel like sometimes when it comes to, like, fantasy stories, it's like, they want to make stories more realistic by injecting more inherent ideas that they want to feature in that story to make it feel more, like, mature by having it be more realistic. And I'm like, I might be just be putting words into people's mouths, so I apologize if I am. But, like, I don't know, for me, it's like, I feel like telling a good story will allow you to forget what is actually realistically going on in a story. But that might just be me speaking.
Boosted morale.
Much obliged.
I know everyone has their own individual ideas of what they personally would want from a story. Sometimes they like the more grounded, realistic storytelling. I don't really think about it in that regard personally. I'm just like, oh man, this story is good. I think very, I guess it would be safe to say basic in order to say that, oh, I don't think about it that hard. I don't know. I feel like I'm probably also overthinking how people engage with stories, because people can engage with stories however they dang well please. I'm just saying that, like, for me, personally speaking, whenever I engage with a work, I try to engage with it on the level of, hey, do I, like, what am I willing to, like, overlook versus I'm incapable of overlooking, because a lot of people have their own different ideas of what they think is, you know, like stuff that is inexcusable versus others where everyone's like, oh, I don't mind this, but this I do mind. You know what? I actually trust you guys to be able to survive any attack from that monster attack as I send you guys up here to go beat up the rest of y'all. Ooh, that was a very lucky crit there. You know what? Just because it'd be funny. Oh no, Steve! That meteor came out of nowhere! I'll be sure to remember him always. He was my best friend. He was supposed to marry my sister. How am I going to tell her about this now? It's okay. Deborah will understand. I don't know. Like, you know, if there's one thing I want to do more when it comes to, like, my commentary, I definitely want to see if I can try to feature more, like, in-universe jokes and gags about what, like, NPCs are imagining in any given moment. Like, I always, like, I was watching, like, a video all about, like, someone going through the story of a game and just imagining all the characters in different funny scenarios, like, relevant to the situation, and it always cracks me up, and I wish I can be more creative in that regard when it comes to my commentary. Feels like I get kind of boring sometimes with my commentary, not gonna lie. Which is why I'm surprised I even get any viewership as it is, but hey, appreciate all y'all. Okay, pretty sure we can just like gambit across this direction. I'll break all of your shields here. What do you mean I missed? That was an 87% chance to hit. What do you mean?
Appreciate
Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 85%. I don't know why, but double silencing a magician is really funny to me. It's like they want to just make sure this guy never speaks for the rest of their life. You know, I probably should give a killer lance over to Ferdinand the more I think about it. I'll worry about that later.
Well done.
Actually, now that I think about it, why don't I feature more killer weapons on my teammates?
There is much to learn from battle.
Well, obviously, I'm just like holding back in order to allow these enemies feel like they actually have a fighting chance against my characters. Yeah, totally. That's totally the logic. Maybe Byleth is that type of character who's like, oh, you know, like, I know how strong we are, so I don't think we should like go all out and just ruin everyone here. We gotta make sure they think they have a fighting chance against us, otherwise life would just be way too boring. It's like that one scene in One Punch Man where Saitama's like, oh yeah, that was totally a challenging fight. And then the enemy alien leader's like, you're lying. Honestly, considering how we one-shot multiple people in this game, I'm starting to wonder maybe this is just a One Punch Man simulator. Byleth, we are at war. Please stop playing with us like toys. But it'd be boring if I go all out. Like, do you want to make this game not entertaining for the player? And then like, Catherine over here just gives Byleth the side eyes like, what do you mean player? And you know what would be even better? What if the only reason that Byleth has any self-awareness of what's going on in the universe of them being video games is that, like, she got awareness of how the world is actually a game thanks to going to Smash Brothers. It's like, oh, I see. So my life is just a plaything for giant magical inanimate hands that are controlling our every action. Got it.
Come back.
And then she just accepts that for the rest of their life. That everything is not real and everything they know is a lie. Like, life is a simulation and everything's a lie. You know how it be. Marina already knew about this because she did research into it. I do have a killer bow, don't I? I have one killer bow. Do I really have no other killer bows? You know what? I have so much money. Why don't I just buy killer bows? Okay, I don't have any killer bows, but I do have a brave bow. I'll take one of those. Same for these short axes and brave axes. Yeah, I have so much money. Just buy these.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Come back.
Okay, so apparently I can only get one killer bow. That's a little frustrating that I can't get any more.
Come back.
Oh well, it's fine, I guess. I guess I don't really need a killer bow for Shamir, considering she's a crit machine after all, but still. Maybe I should give her a blessed bow. It does restore HP every every turn. 10% of my HP every turn anyway. Plus a magic bow wouldn't be the worst thing to have either, frankly. You know what? Let me grab some of these special bow types for Shamir to work with. The brave bow wouldn't be bad. The blessed bow would be cool too. I guess we could abandon the training bow just so I can use these other types of bows. Yeah, sure, let's rock these.
Well.
And while we're here, might as well go upgrade these. We're at the end of the game. There's no reason to hold on to these any longer.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Unfortunately, I'm all out of Woot Steel. Ugh, that's annoying.
Come back.
Okay, Cyril is fine. Hanuman, Sedith, don't really need to worry about you too hard. You got the Brave Lance and Horse Layer and Silver Lance. I don't think I have any other lances I can throw onto you. I could give Sedith the Spear of Asol. It does restore HP every turn. Do I need the Volinary? I really don't, frankly. Blessed Lance is probably more useful than the Horse Slayer, honestly. Okay, do I have any swords I want to give to Catherine. She has the Thunderbrand, a Brave Sword Plus, an Armor Slayer Plus, and a Training Sword Plus. 11 Sword isn't going to be all that useful to her. Armor Slayer's already good enough for what her needs. I don't think I need to worry about that. Ferdinand only really needs Training Lance Plus if I were to wager. Alois has Training Plus Gauntlets, and I don't think I need anything else more than that. We have the Killer Knuckles, though. That's pretty funny. I never realized those even existed, so I will actually grab those. Aside from that, though, Lirami only needs the Sublime Sword of Creator, so we don't need to worry about anything else there.
Is that the one? Is that... Thanks a bunch.
And unfortunately, I don't think I can refine the Thunderbrand at all, right? Nope. Captain Killer Knuckles reporting for duty. Glad you picked up on that.
Come back.
I'm in. I won't forget this.
My turn?
I'll crush them all.
Ugh, Catherine, moving a little slow for my liking.
There's no stopping me.
Sunshine.
Guide me well.
Alright, that Gambit will not be able to hit them, so we're just gonna have to settle for this for now.
I'm grateful.
Magic, Dex, and Speed. My god, these levels are crazy.
What's my strategy?
Ready for anything.
Onward.
Ready and able.
So what is the crit rate on Captain Knuckles here? 58%! And I have a 2%! I'm able to hit twice.
It feels good to have you here.
That's ridiculous.
They say.
Yeah, I kind of see myself just blowing through the final chapter at this rate. Enemies can't hit Ferdinand, everyone else can just like one-shot everything all around them? What's the fear? Okay, a little surprised that Seth actually got hit there considering how I raised up his defense. But it's fine, it's fine. Okay, I need to stop putting Constance so close to the front line, though.
This is
Yeah, they just like ganging up on Constance for some reason. Sheesh. Kinda glad I actually stopped bothering trying to worry about their levels during these training maps. Also, I found out recently that if you weren't playing on hard mode, you actually do get infinite access to these maps to grind if you so wanted to. And I found out you can apparently grind up to level 900, like level 99 in this game. That's ridiculous. I don't know who can actually find the time to actually bother doing that. Okay, took a little more damage than I like with Leermy here, so we'll just use Nosferatu to regain our health. You know, I wonder how magic is able to just, like, completely bypass, like, the defenses of the forest. Is the idea that, like, when it comes to magic, it's, like, it detects, like, the life force of the enemies that are residing in the forest, and they just, like, call upon the magic to be able to sense where the life energy is to chase it down? Kind of like a heat-seeking missile or something like that. Also, Texan speed, once again. Ferdinand's just going to dodge everything. Do you see why you recommend Wyvern Ferdinand? Well, here's the thing. I feel like every character would benefit off of Wyvern. It just so happens that Ferdinand is especially good at dodging everything. Okay, a little annoying that miss, but fine. Ferdinand specifically just becomes invincible with alert stance.
Moving forward. Perfection.
Okay, let me just check something here. These two have a 22% chance to hit him. If I were to wait, what would happen here?
Well done.
They literally have a 0% chance of hitting him. Oh my god. And this game's infamous for how stupid the wyverns are. I kinda love it.
Thank you. Still room to improve.
Ferdinand's not even at his full dodge chance, by the way. What's his full dodge chance? He can also dismount and hide in trees? No, I know about that. I was just wondering whether or not if you do alert stance plus by just deciding to wait, would that actually increase his chances of being able to dodge more than just dismounting and hiding in trees. Oh, actually, no. If you decide to wait, do you still get a alert stance plus? Oh my god, you do, even if you're not riding a wyvern. I didn't even consider that. That's a good point.
Well, come back.
Actually, I just realized something. How far is my support with Cyril? Oh, I A-ranked him. Yay!
I'm in. My apologies.
What's my strategy?
Fuck Balthus, we have a Cyril? Once you throw on basically all of your... Once you throw on, like, basically all of your stat boosters on your teammates, I feel like you're pretty much set for life, honestly.
I'll crush them all. Is that all?
I've made it my own.
Congratulations, I'm so proud of you, buddy.
There's no stopping me. Sunshine.
I do love how Constance is so strong that she can just like nuke someone from anywhere using bolting. It's kind of great. And I don't even have like the long range weapon that Lorenz's like heroic relic has.
Ready for anything.
Ready and able.
Onward.
Unexpected.
You know, I also have the evasion ring on Ferdinand too, so he's just dodging everything there as well.
I really get it now.
Oh, looks like you mastered Wyvern Lord as well. Nicely done.
I must fall back. My work is too important to end here.
And this is what happens when I really don't pay attention to what my magic casters are doing. Oops.
Perfection.
If I recall correctly, warp is based off how strong your magic is, right? I'm pretty sure it's actually based off that. Okay, so if I just like dismount here and wait, I should have an avoid of 130. I see no issues with this whatsoever.
Thank you.
I won't forget this.
You've boosted morale.
I am not well pleased.
You know, I never thought I'd ever actually find a really good dodge tank in a non-Xenoblade setting, but the fact that I can make one in Fire Emblem is really funny. Because I've never actually thought it'd be possible to make a dodge tank in Fire Emblem, because it never feels like it can ever hit like a 0% hit chance in Fire Emblem. It always feels like you can't ever hit anything in Fire Emblem, but for the enemies, nah, they will guarantee hit you no matter what. Even if it's like a 2% chance, they'll still hit you somehow. Fire Emblem 6 had plenty of dodge things throughout the series. I can believe it.
Not so fast.
You meant Fire Emblem, but Rutger from Fire Emblem 6 is especially famous for it. I thought you said you didn't know all that much about the Fire Emblem 6 games. Or 5 and 6, rather. Oh, 4 and 5, that's what it was. Sorry, I got 6 mixed up for whatever reason.
Is that all?
So, out of curiosity, how does Fire Emblem fans feel about training maps that you can, like, fight over and over again in order to gain experience? From what I know about older Fire Emblems, those didn't actually exist. You just had to deal with the fact, like, oh, you get one map to do everything. If you don't get everything done, well, that's on you. If you don't get any good levels, well, that's on you. I think I actually made Ferdinand into an armored knight when I first played this game in Crimson Flower. He was actually really pretty good as that in that route. I think I did that because I saw that he had like a chance of excelling in it due to like the little stars on the side.
Go on. Thanks for...
It's complicated. Some people love grinding being available. Some people hate it. I don't know. I guess as someone who likes completing games, I like the existence of them. Because it just makes it easier for me to like optimize character builds and stuff like that. Arenas are also permadeath out. True. Older Fire Emblem games had arena grind on certain maps on certain levels. Yes. But there is a permadeath element to it. That is correct. I think like you always have access to permadeath in Fire Emblem. Until they invented like, you know, the casual mode that first existed in, I think it wasn't Shadow Dragon, it was New Mystery, right? I'm pretty sure it was New Mystery that invented it. And since arenas are always given equal opponent for your units, chances are that you may just die doing it. Mm-hmm. Maybe I should just try to raise up his reason a bit. Looks like he does have some proficiency in it.
Practice.
What? New Mystery was awakening for the Westerns to experience casual. Yep.
I see how they...
I wonder if New Mystery would have been the one that did extremely well for the series. Because, like, I wonder myself sometimes, did they even advertise Fire Emblem Awakening all that well? I don't remember Awakening being advertised all that much. I just knew that it existed. You know how I found out about Fire Emblem Awakening? I walked into GameStop, I saw it on the shelf, I was like, you know what, I probably should buy a Fire Emblem game. And that's how I got Fire Emblem Awakening. I didn't even know Fire Emblem Awakening existed. I just saw it on a GameStop shelf and I bought it.
I guess that's that.
You like the element of managing limited resources in Fire Emblem, so you don't really like the unlimited experience with no real risk. I also don't like encouraging struggling new players to grind for stronger characters instead of thinking about what they could do be better on the second try. I understand that logic, but I feel like Fire Emblem can be extremely punishing sometimes. Especially if you get really bad levels. Because I'm not sure if you're aware of this, Colonel. Like, I'm not sure if you were watching me back when I did my original playthrough for Fire Emblem Conquest. I could not beat the final boss of final map of Fire Emblem Conquest because my levels were that bad. Not because I didn't get enough levels, but the stat ups I got for my levels were so bad, I didn't realize how bad they were until the final map. And I did multiple different strategies on how to beat the final map. I just couldn't beat it because my characters just didn't have the stats for it. So, I don't blame a player running into issues where they just get stat screwed.
I must always improve. Seems my practice is paid off.
Because sometimes you don't even realize you're getting stat screwed until way later.
Yeah, I understand now.
I get it. Mastery is within my grasp.
So it's like, I don't know, like, I agreed I want people to make good use of strategies in order to get through difficult maps, but at the same time, it's like, you know, sometimes you just get screwed.
Wow, you've gotten much better. You're not doubting yourself anymore.
That sounds very lewd out of context.
It's like your state of mind is completely different. What changed?
Can I tell you honestly?
Please do. Maybe this is a chance to resolve our dispute and move on.
As a knight, an ally, and even as a person, I know I can trust you. But somewhere in my heart, there's a part of me that can't forgive what you did.
Of course. Your brother's blood is on my hands. It wouldn't be easy for anyone in your position to feel forgiving. If someone said it was easy, I would probably give him a smack in the face.
Maybe Catherine decided to just give Ash a little bit of a hate fuck.
You may never be able to forgive me, no matter how hard you try. I'm prepared to accept that. It's my duty.
Listen, I know you're angry right now. Take it out on my body. And then it just like smash cuts to them in bed together. It's like, you know, when I say take it out on my body, didn't mean like this. Not that I'm complaining, but you know.
I admire your spirit, Catherine. Honestly, I do. I hope the part of me that's holding this grudge will get smaller with time. And maybe someday, it'll vanish.
That's rather poetic.
Maybe, but I'm being serious.
Sorry, didn't mean to make light of it.
No, it's all right. We should have talked like this much sooner. I feel like I can finally stop dwelling on the past and start looking forward to the future.
I think meeting you has been good for me, too. Different people have different morals. They won't always agree on what's right and what's wrong. Maybe that's obvious, but it's something I think about when I'm talking to you.
Can I ask something of you? I'd like to get to know you better, Catherine, as a person, and as my friend.
Sure, but I won't do all the talking. It'll be dull if you don't tell me about yourself, too.
You know, I sometimes don't know how I feel about the fact that a lot of people are like, you may have killed my family member, but it's okay. We can become friends.
Me? It won't be very interesting for you, but okay.
You know, I think the exact same thing in regards to Vegeta from Dragon Ball. Have you guys ever thought about the fact that Vegeta caused the death of Yamcha and then stole his girlfriend and made her into his wife and took the kids that Yamcha could have had? Have you thought about that? I certainly did.
Okay, let's chat over a nice, tasty meal, my treat.
Kristoff, Lonato, watch over me, please.
Hurry up or I'll eat all the food.
Coming.
I'm just saying, Dragon Ball's do some weird stuff in regards to his characters sometimes. At least with Piccolo, at least he's a completely separate person from King Piccolo. Yamcha gets revenge every time Vegeta talks shit and then immediately gets humbled. It's so sad. I know Vegeta gets humbled, but at the same time, Yamcha's not the one who's doing it. It's someone else who does it. I don't know, I feel like Yamcha needs to have, like, some interference in there.
What?
Let's see here. Sure, why not? Happy. I also think he has Puar. What does What, does Puar just turn into a blow-up doll version of Bulma? Because that's really hecked up if that actually is true. Of course, it's obviously not true, but still. I mean, you can tank a little more steam, right? Dang. Also, I think the super manga gave him a girlfriend. Bird species courts for hundreds of years before marriage. Why does everybody hate Yamcha so much, guys? Remember when Yamcha used to be cool? I remember when Yamcha used to be cool. Okay, so I'm gonna test something really quick. I did read if you save before you harvest, you can reload. And if you reload, you should theoretically get a different harvest. I think the only issue with this is that this takes forever to load in. Thanks, Nintendo Switch. Okay, I did actually get different stuff in there. Alright, well, I think I got the necessary stuff for the quests. Now all I have to do is just meet up with Sedith.
Rhea is along to make map. Please proceed.
Excuse me? What? Hang on. You want 2 Albanian berries and Noah fruit, right? I have that. Oh. Wait. I had boa fruit. God freaking! I'm so mad. I am so incredibly mad right now. Okay. Okay. Fine. I think this is what I need to put in here. Hmm. You know what's also extremely aggravating? I freaking love Tien as well. How come Tien gets the short end of the stick too? He gets one of my favorite moments in all of Dragon Ball. Him beating down on Cell, even though he knew he was gonna lose, but he kept doing it anyway. And then nothing ever happens. I recently began to think that ghosts may not exist. But if that's true, I don't know how to explain what I saw when I was a kid. Maybe it was a hallucination, you thought it was a ghost, but it probably was. It could have been some kind of magic. Ash does not believe in ghosts. Never mind, Yamcha's girlfriend's from Super Dragon Ball Heroes. So even more non-canon than usual. Got it.
This.
I don't know, man. I feel like if you're ever a fan of the human characters in Dragon Ball, you're in for a bad time. Says me, the person whose favorite character is Krillin. He didn't stop being allowed to be cool after he beat Goku? Are we talking about canon, like, time he beat Goku? Or are we talking about the when he beat Goku in Dragon Ball GT? When you beat him in Dragon Ball. Gotcha. When he beat him in Dragon Ball. Yeah. No, that's not true. Like I said, the moment against Cell was cool. That was his last big hurrah, in my opinion. Everything went down for him after that besides the Cell moment? Yeah. He even he even got destroyed when fighting Vegeta and freaking Nappa, which was really annoying. I know the whole point of that was to show how tough the Saiyans were, but man, it just makes me feel like, why do I even care about these characters if you're just going to throw them under a bus like that? Hey, Riven's lover. Hope you're doing well. Just doing the Fire Emblems. Also, in Krillin's defense, he got to bang the second hottest android. I hate, like, don't get me wrong, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, it's also like, why do we have to objectify 18 in that regard? As like, oh, she's hot and that's the only thing we can think of her as, and I feel bad about that. Oh no, like, don't get me wrong, I am a very horny person, but at the same time, I respect the women's. All women's. Trying to figure out what I want to do here. Zenith already got his turn. Constance needs to go have a meal. He did break Vegeta's arm. That kicked ass. That was very cool, yes.
Ivy.
You know, I find it funny that so many people love like Majin Android 21 so much. Don't get me wrong, I love her design as well, but I sometimes wonder if like she caters a little too hard into the horny gooner fan base of Dragon Ball sometimes. Okay, Catherine Lorenz. Listen, like, I'm not shaming anyone who likes the horny fan service. I love me the horny fan service. I just laugh about how she's very blatant. Anyway, let's see now. Shamir, Aloise. On topic of Dragon Ball, though, I find funny the franchise spent the last few years in a cliffhanger that Frieza won. Have they not updated gotten a new chapter of Dragon Ball Super at all? I'm surprised there hasn't been a new chapter, honestly. Like, I haven't been... I'll be clear, I don't read the Dragon Ball manga. Like, Dragon Ball Super manga. I need to get around to reading the actual Dragon Ball manga, I'll say. But, like, I don't actually know what happens after the Tournament of Power. I know apparently, like, Black Frieza exists, which sounds really weird out of context, but, like, I don't know anything about it. And the only reason I know that exists is because my friends keep talking about it. Frieza found the hyperbolic time chamber and trained for years. Oh, great. And what do you mean he found a hyperbolic time chamber?
Wow.
So he just came out, one-shot Goku and Vegeta and left. I mean, if all he did was just to beat up Goku and Vegeta, that's not the worst thing in the world. It's not like he destroyed Earth or anything. And even then, Earth gets destroyed like every other week. And then they just be like, all right, time to go wish on the Dragon Balls again. You know, assuming Dende didn't die.
I could do.
Thanks for... Thanks for... This'll come in.
He just want to show you he's the strongest guy now to the last arc's villains. They worked for him now and then left. I mean, fair. I'll say this, I'm kind of annoyed that they keep bringing it back Frieza. Mostly because it's like, I kind of feel like that kind of diminishes him as a character a little bit by having him come back and be a reoccurring villain, like he's the Joker or something. I don't know, something I always kind of appreciate about Dragon Ball is like, oh man, the villains, they're done. They got humbled by Goku and they moved on with their lives. Well, their afterlives, but you get the idea. I'm the Frieza, baby. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't like the idea of Frieza. Like, I like the idea of Frieza being like the best villain in Dragon Ball. I'm okay with that. I just don't like the idea of him just being like a reoccurring villain like the Joker. Enjoy dinner, Dirt Dog.
No. That... I still...
I'm really tired of Frieza coming back. On the other, he's routinely the funniest character. I think Frieza is hilarious. I still think one of the best moments in Dragon Ball, like Dragon Ball Super, is in Broly, where, like, they just have Frieza get beat up by Broly for like an hour. Literally an entire hour, and that is super freaking funny to me. Frieza giving Broly his rage boost is amazing too. That was a good scene too, yeah. Kind of abrupt, but you know, that whole entire movie is kind of abrupt. Oh, and Chile is the best. I love Chile. Everybody should give praise to Chile. Anyway.
Well worth the effort. It's all instinct now.
Oh my god! Manuela got bolting? Oh. I didn't realize Manuela can get bolting. That's insane.
I'm getting better at this.
All right, Ash. Let's turn you into a flyer. You know, I'm really sad about that. I wish Anna was good. Like I said, Anna's one of my favorite characters. Oh. Are you freaking kidding me? How did you fail? It was a 78% chance. I hate Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem sucks. Why am I playing this game? I quit. I'm one map away from the end of the game, but I don't care. I quit this game. I just want to turn these characters into flyers so I can actually make use of them being able to just like work alongside any character so I can actually build support conversations that way. But no, of course not. Maybe I should just like turn every character into Flyer during my Blue Lions playthrough. I need to make a mental note of that whenever I get around to that. Either that or someone else in chat can make a note of that for me.
Was there ever...
Decisions. What do I want to do here? I could go into battle or I could do a seminar. If I were to do a seminar, can anyone teach axes to Constance? Yes. You know what? It's been forever. I did one. I'm just gonna do it. Screw it. Mostly because I'm tired. I want to do the story chapter and we're going to call the stream after that.
One step before the next step.
I'm really getting it, I think.
Could be useful. Mastery is within my grasp.
Can I just say how concerning it is that Caspar is the one who's teaching this lecture? Alright, time for the main story chapter. Mission: stand strong at Shambhala-Ala-Ding-Dong Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Zippity doo dah. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Through the flame of war is quenched, its embers endure. You travel deep underground to confront those who slither in the dark and bring lasting peace to Fodlan.
Relying on a map entrusted to them by Hubert, the Resistance Army sets their sights on the base belonging to those who slither in the dark. Beyond its entrance, they are met by a sprawling underground city.
I am ever so grateful.
So prepare for the funniest map theme in the game? Also, hey Sothis, hope you're doing well. Stand strong at Shambhala, Silver Snow. Chapter 20.
I think there is such a vast space hidden beneath the ground. How very creepy.
The atmosphere here is very different from the Holy Mausoleum or Holy Tomb. Look at the shapes and the light.
It's too strange. It's all really old, but you get the feeling that it's also new? I don't understand it.
This decorating is not of Fodlan. What is the meaning here?
Why does this place look like the Twilight Temple from Twilight Princess?
I hate the look of things in here. Is this some kind of a city? I would never ever live here.
How's Chaos? It's all good. We're just going to go meet up with Midna and compare her ass size with Rhea's ass size. Who's got the bigger booty? Midna or Rhea? You decide.
Living underground, all safe and isolated. It sounds really awful.
An underground city hiding those who slither in the dark. I would not mind finishing up here and returning to the surface with haste.
Let us search for a way to descend farther still. We should survey our surroundings carefully.
Something on your mind? Are you thinking that you're not ready to lose to Midna?
It is simply... we must defeat those who slither in the dark, no matter what happens. But if my conjecture is correct, the one who they will wish to kill the most is you, dear child.
Why me?
They are aware that you can use the sword of the Creator.
Yeah, well, everyone can use a sword. I mean, did you not hear what Sothis said? Oh, too many sword wielders are there, and you wield one as well? What shall you do?
Your body houses the same power they once bestowed upon Nemesis. That is why I must protect you, no matter what. Even if I must die to do so.
Why is it that... Chat, I am so bad. My first thought about, like, Rhea trying to tank a hit for us in order to save our lives. She tries to bounce it off with her ass, but then her ass can't repel the might of Midna too much, so she just dies from it. I don't understand.
Somewhere in your heart, I believe you do understand. You must at least have your suspicions.
Somewhere in my heart. Ha! Get it? I also do not understand what Limit just said. Don't worry about it. Just know it's very degenerate. Vale joins Smash and she has a sword. Vale doesn't even use a sword! She's a magic caster!
There is something I have not yet told you, dear child.
Flat dump?
I swear to illuminate you once this awful battle has concluded.
Why don't you tell me now? What if I die? What if you die?
And at the same time, I will offer my apologies to you.
She also uses daggers too. Yeah, but I never used those. I think I mostly only used magic when I used Vale.
I must, because when you learn the truth, you will also learn what you are and how you were born into this world.
You mean Daddy didn't just take a big dumpy into my mommy? God, what's wrong with me?
To hear. When the time comes, I hope you are prepared for it.
You know, I do wonder on Switch 2 if the loading times are going to be faster. God, I hope that'll be the case. Okay, this map design is amazing though. Oh my god, I have not been down here at all. It looks totally like something out of Tron. I kind of love it. Okay, we get access to 11 units here. All right, all right, all right. Well, there's a few flying units. What the hell is this thing? Titanus? Jesus. Okay, that's terrifying. Okay, so there's a few flying units, but I think we should be fine here. We have Cyril after all. Cyril won't steer us wrong, right? Okay, let's slap Lorenz onto Catherine over here. After that, it doesn't really matter who I've put on anyone, so I don't freaking know. I guess throw Shamir onto Alois? I would put Hilda onto not Hahnemann, Sedith, but again, he's a flyer, so I can't, so that's annoying. Same for Cyril, which again, incredibly annoying. Oh, well, I'll just throw Balthus onto Flane so that way he can keep her alive, ideally anyway. Okay, everyone's going to be divided like this. It's going to be a little awkward. As long as we have a healer on every path, I think we should be fine here. Yeah, we should be fine with this setup.
For thousands of years, we have existed underground, living on only that we might someday see our vengeance realized.
Who are you?
Here and now, that vengeance is finally within our grasp. There is but one thing left to do.
Why does your name sound like if Elmer Fudd tried to say the word Wales? Thales!
Destroy them! Damn those who stand with that arrogant goddess to oblivion, away from the world of the living! Now is the time. Remove the binding spell of Titanus. Let their metal bodies be drenched in blood.
The guy who saved Konya back when Violet tried to kill her? Bro, I don't even remember. That was like months ago, dude.
What is that? Demonic beasts? No, I think not. They appear to have no will of their own. Someone must be controlling them.
Initiate all that remain. We must advance our preparations.
You might even call this advanced warfare. Like, advanced wars.
Ready for anything.
Oops, forgot to turn on battle animation. You know what? I will actually take this door key. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry to see why you say this music is the funniest. Why is there dubstep in my Fire Emblem game? I repeat, why is there dubstep in my Fire Emblem game?
Guide me well. My turn.
Ooh, that's an archer. Okay, good to know. I'm glad I checked before I placed down Sedith over here. I could blow him up, but I'll actually hold off for now. I want to save my meteor usage if I can.
I'll crush them all.
Onward.
Thales is interesting. He's got a lot to do with the plot, but you probably totally forgot about him unless you knew what. I don't remember anything about Thales, frankly.
Can't hold me back. I fight for one reason and one alone.
my skills are rising to my status.
What's my strategy?
I'm sorry. Every time I hear the, like, artificial record scratch from dubstep, it honestly cracks me up, guys. I'm sorry.
Let's go.
I believe in the 34% crit. I no longer believe in the 34% crit.
There's no stopping me.
I'm just gonna slow you down by silencing you there. There we go.
I'm in.
Oh my god, there are chests like everywhere too. Sheesh. Where the heck is Thales anyway? I know we need to defeat the enemy commander, but I don't even see where he is.
Sally forth!
Okay, do I have anything that can knock you out? I do! Fantastic. And you can't even do damage over to Constance. Let's go. Unfortunately, my stats are a little lowered now, but it's all good. I just realized there was only like a few entrances to enter here. That's fine.
Step aside. Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
I will say this, will Thales be more interesting if I were to, say, get to know who he is in, like, I don't know, Crimson, like, in Golden Deer or something like that?
This can activate it. Increase output gradually, depending on the amount of magical energy charged.
Why does he sound like he's a magical scientist character? Fury Bird Gaming.
I don't care if we destroy Shambhala, so long as our goals are fulfilled.
Kinda sucks dodging an attack doesn't count as you actually... I got hit by a 38. I'm so annoyed at this game. That Alert Stance Plus is coming in handy.
You're in my way. I fight for Lady Rhea.
Not so fast. Now you'll learn. I have made my peace.
I do love how all my characters are so strong that they can just like get critical hits every other turn now. Can I just like punch you? Okay, so I straight up cannot kill you unless I get a crit. Oh, for the 32% crit. You know, I could just miss, you know, that's always factored into all my calculations. Y'all don't know anything about how I play video games, guys, I assure you.
Put the plan into
Okay, if I do a meteor here, I think that actually just breaks all of... What do you mean you guarded? What ability do you have that allows you to guard? Barrier reduces damage by 50% while intact. Remove it and inflict armor break. Oh. Oh. Okay, I didn't factor that in. You know what? Just because of how bad this situation is, I think I actually will try to knock out one of your bars here. Hang on.
Guide me well.
We will help you. Behold our strategy.
I'm a little annoyed that I don't have a good means of actually breaking him. And the annoying thing is that his shield is going to be back next turn too.
I'll crush them all.
I'm
in.
Oh my god, you actually lived the 1 HP. I wasn't paying attention. That's bad.
Sally forth.
Wait, I have an idea. I'm gonna knock out this guy really quick just so we can get him out of the way here. Yo, Delphine, how's it going?
Ready and able. I must stay the course.
Onward.
I'm grateful. Stay down. Fighting is what I do.
Ooh, a door key. Okay, ideally, we shouldn't need the armor slave for this upcoming fight, so we should be fine here.
There's no stopping me.
That's helpful.
Unfortunately, I don't think we can do anything here to help out with Eloise here, but it's fine. Why does this giant robot thing have to have Aegis of all things, though?
What did you expect?
Thankfully, Yuri doesn't need a door key for himself. It hits his own unit, thankfully.
All is going to plan.
Giant robots, they have no frame of range of how far they can go. It's not like they have, like, you know, depth perception or anything.
What's my strategy?
Okay, so there goes all my aura, so I'm just gonna use Nosferatu to steal the remaining HP you got over here.
Lead them well.
Oh, you know what? I probably could have used that door key to open up over there. Oh well, too little, too late.
Ready and able. Commence.
I'm a little amazed that I was able to get the full benefit off of that from
Ready for anything.
get the full benefit off of that from like basically the full support for the gambit from Constance and the distance.
I'll dirty my hands if I must. We have our support. We'll do all we can.
I don't think Constance has a multi-hit attack, does she? She does not. That's a little annoying. This is fine. It'll knock out 1 HP bar. That's the important thing there. Yuri, if you can get some speed so you can avoid this upcoming attack, perfect. And the additional luck is going to be super helpful there. What do you mean this is not a door we can open? What do you mean this isn't a door? Are you kidding me? What's... Guys! There's a perfectly good hole over there! What do you mean you can't cross over? You can't walk over a little bit of a tiny rock? Oh my god, I hate this game. Man, I sure do love the fact that my units are incapable of walking. But hey, what do I know? I never leave my house. I never had to climb anything. Aside from some stairs and clearly a rock. Oh my god, Shamir got... I'm sorry, did Shamir just gain a level and she got nothing out of it? That's unfortunate.
Good idea.
thank God I was able to dodge that. And ideally, Yuri should be able to dodge this. Or not, Yuri can just take all the damage there. That's fine. Ferdinand, though, dodge champion. No one will ever be able to hit him. He's the best around. Nothing's ever gonna keep me down. Birdie, you can, smack this guy, right? Yes, you totally can. Cool. Get staggered. Thank you for the clip, Delphine. Really appreciate it.
I can feel it in my bones.
Strength, speed, and defense. Nice. So, okay. So I know, like, I already know that Nameless joked about how this is, like, the funniest, map in terms of music. Is it weird that there are parts of the song I legitimately like, but the dubstep part ruins the entire song?
Tremble before me.
Okay, let's see here. Do we run away from this guy? I mean, we could just, like, gambit the hell out of him. You know what? Let's run away. We'll run away like little sissy cowards.
Very nice.
All in.
Just so we can, like, hopefully set up for later.
Won't forget this.
No, we'll hold off on the bolting for now. I feel like we're going to need it for later. I mean, to be fair, you can, like, do, like, not everything has to be traditional. I want to be clear on that. Like, you can absolutely have, like, techno music in a fantasy setting. I've seen it be done well before. Like, don't get me wrong. It's just really funny seeing it when everything has been totally medieval up until this point, though. Ow. Good dodge. Okay, Laramie doesn't need a rush, thankfully, so we can pick up these items here while we're working on our way down there. Unfortunately, we also kind of burnt all of our gambits on the northern end, so that's going to be really annoying when we had to fight this Titanus over there. I think we'll just take this a little slow here, then. Okay, glad I was able to dodge the 53, though. I was not trusting my luck in that moment.
Apologies.
Okay, I think we theoretically should be able to knock this guy out using gambits. Especially since we have flame access in order to, like, be able to slow him down. Well, not just slow him down, but be able to double up on him.
Let's begin.
I'm in.
It's now or never.
All right, shield down. Time to go all out. With a training sword. Because as we all know, this entire story is me teaching a class on how to fight a war. This is all a battle simulation. Isn't that right, Ender?
Thank you.
That makes absolutely no sense to anyone who's ever actually seen the story of Ender's Game. Okay, you know what? How often do I ever actually use the bow with Cyril here? Never mind, apparently I'm not strong enough to actually knock you out using the bow. Okay, what if I use the training axe then? Will that kill? No, but if I use the killer axe, I will.
You're in my way.
Cyril's grown so much. I'm so proud of him, everyone. It's not like I fed him like a bunch of steroids earlier in order to make him strong, everyone.
Invigorating.
Okay, we're going to have Yuri rush over here just so we can hopefully go grab the remaining chests that we still need to snatch up. You know, I'm starting to appreciate that +2 to movement I put onto Flame.
Thank you! Is this Fire Emblem or Tron?
Yes, this is absolutely Tron Emblem. You see, I modded Tron into my Fire Emblem game, Andrew, and honestly, it's been an interesting thing. Even modded the music to feature dubstep, because dubstep's my favorite genre of music. Absolutely. There's nothing I said that was wrong at all. Thank you so much, Teresa, for 47 months. Really appreciate you, Andrew. Hope you're well. Also, I took way too much damage there. Oh my god. Step on that heal tile for a while, buddy. Yeah, good idea.
Thank you.
Just sniping from a distance, dear. You got this, girl. Can't wait for a next Fire Emblem game to just be edgy music. Yeah, exactly. It's just going to be like, how do I put it? No, it's just going to be like, you know, Fallout. You know what has to mean a Fallout Boy. I like Fallout Boy music. Man, what would be a good example of edgy music? I can't even think of any off the top of my head at the moment. Coldplay? Yeah, let's go with Coldplay. Screw it. So this is why it's called Vishkams. Okay. Oh boy, here he comes. Dodge. Good dodge.
Too slow. I'll handle this. I've gotten stronger.
Don't love dubstep. That's why they love Electro and Amazing Spider-Man 2. Why, you didn't like the itsy bitty spider in dubstep? I loved it. Totally.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Okay, what we got here? Boa Zoltan. Man, we're finding all the Zoltan items today. Are we watching Amazing Films? Why would I not watch the Amazing Films? I have the Venom movies on there.
I'm grateful.
I feel like if we didn't watch the Amazing movies, it'd be very confusing when we get to No Way Home. Ooh, I'm going to be taking a lot of damage here. Maybe I should just step here. Yeah, that should be good.
Guide me well.
That's one. That's another one down. No Way Home still should have had Japanese Spider-Man. He's the emissary of hell. To be fair, I did hear Japanese Spider-Man will be in the next Spider-Verse movie. Which I'm really excited for that. Do you think they got the original actor to play him? That'd be sick if they do.
You left me no alternative.
I'll be real, I kind of was thinking of showing more episodes of Japanese Spider-Man for the movie nights. I kind of decided against it, mostly because, like, I feel like people would be too invested at that point and would want to see more episodes. But maybe in the future, if I wasn't, like, if I free up my schedule a little bit for the movie nights.
No way I can lose here.
Show one episode before every Spider-Man movie. I feel like it's a little too late at this point, considering we finished Spider-Man 3 already.
Another victory. There is still room for improvement.
Okay, there's still another chest up north that I'm gonna have to rush towards. chill on. Are you the enemy commander? You're not the enemy commander, I think. Oh my god, my kingdom for a not. You know what? I have an idea. I'm going to go rush down over there and try to rescue Learmy so that we can, like, hopefully open up a doorway over here.
I must lead them well.
So that way we can get a chest key over there, pop open that chest, and move on with our lives.
That's helpful.
I am legitimately shocked.
That's an embarrassment.
That being said, though, we are so high leveled now, we don't have to worry about much stuff here. Ooh, Defiant Speed. Not bad.
That helps.
Fortunately, bolting still's not going to be enough damage to be able to take these guys out, so we'll worry about that later. You know, the more I think about it, the more I think we actually could still watch a lot of episodes of, we could still watch a lot of episodes of Japanese Spider-Man. Decisions. Because, like, I was calculating how many actual episodes of Spider-Man we would get for every remaining Spider-Man movie. I was like, oh, I forgot how many remaining Spider-Man movies we still have left to do. Also, the DCAU is also taking so long as it is. And I am not dropping anything.
All is fair in war.
And of course I'm out of gambits here. Not over here though, thankfully.
Right here. I know just the thing.
3D MCU, both Spider-Verses, Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2. Yep. I was like, hey, Maniacal, how long have you been here? Eh, whatever. Waste the bolting. It's fine. We're mostly just trying to stun him anyway.
Appreciate it.
This song is brilliant, by the way. This song is so dumb. Why is it dubstep? It's so different from the rest of the game. It's so fitting and perfect as well. It's fitting, but it's just really funny too. I believe in you, Alois! Take it! Or dodge, that works too.
Not so fast.
Oh my god, this guy has a bolt axe.
I will not back down one step. A boon for our future. Worth a try.
7% crit on trading lands and it guards? Honestly, that's kind of why I have the trading lands on, like, on Ferdinand. Like, he's specifically designed to have, like, 102 avoid. So I think he effectively dodges everything at this point.
Did the goddess not mark my effort?
You know what? Speed and resistance isn't bad either. Okay, but what if I just drop a meteor on this guy's face? Okay, I cannot move right now. That's a bit of a problem. Okay, losing Zenith would actually be a little annoying, but it's fine. Speed plus res for a Pegasus Knights do be helpful. True. Mostly because it gives you like so much extra speed. I mean, so many chances to double up on enemy attacks.
Good idea.
A bit disappointing.
I wonder if they're going to go for, if the monster is going to go for Catherine or go for Alois here. We'll see in a moment, won't we?
Very nice.
Oh god, I didn't know enemies would just randomly spawn on me out of nowhere.
They're trying to take something out of here. We should capture them before they escape.
Not so fast.
Okay, what the hell do these enemies have that on them that I'm not seeing here? Oh, wow. Okay, they actually have a chance of hitting me. I'm a little surprised about that, but okay. All right, let's grab a chest key really quick and see what's inside of this chest over here. Sword of Zoltan! Man, I'm fighting all the swords today. Okay. You know, I still have not found the enemy commander in this place yet. Where the hell is he?
Have I earned no reprieve?
Do I have any gambits left to work with here? I do have one gambit left. Okay, good. I was worried for a moment there.
All is fair in war.
If I didn't have any gambits, this monster was going to wreck my ass in a moment. Catherine getting the cool pose, as always. You know, I do love the animation of Manuela throwing down a fireball. It looks like she's trying to slam dunk a basketball. Okay, let's have Catherine be the one who does this.
Thanks.
You're randomly reminded that Masked Rider exists? I'm surprised you forgot.
Repent from the grave.
So Catherine totally just sliced a giant robot in half. Do you think she can take down the Megazord?
I'll dirty my hands if I must.
See, I mostly remember Masked Rider because that was America's first attempt at bringing Kamen Rider to the States. And you know what's really freaking frustrating to me? The fact that Saban actually copyrighted the name Power Rider. And they totally could have absolutely used it. But no! They just called it Power Rider and did absolutely nothing with it, and then sold away Power Rangers rights over to Hasbro, and Hasbro then just basically went like, well, we don't want to do anything with Power Rangers, bye. And I'm just like, man, we totally could have had like another attempt at bringing Kamen Rider over to the States, but no. I really want... I want more people to get into Kamen Rider, but I also know a lot of people are like, oh man, subtitles. Okay, who would be the funniest person to take this person out? Manuela. Get the drunk lady to take him out. Again, looks like she's just slam dunking a basketball. Am I missing something here? Oh, there were doorways here this entire time and I never noticed. Oops. Well, it's a good thing we have Yuri here for this.
Thanks.
My favorite part about Mass Rider had been that the repurposed shooting of the shot of the prototype being flung into space and dying to him being flung to Earth ass first. Shoutouts to early 90s.
Apologies.
So I'm guessing the enemy commander is probably inside one of these doorways or something like that. That's my assumption anyway. Also, can I break these things so they stop trying to zap my characters? That'd be nice. Yep, there's a whole bunch of enemies here. Cool. I don't know why, but I'm suddenly thinking of like fireballs just being the go-to like way of dribbling basketballs for magic folk. This guy's name was Pittacus.
Those awful weapons have been stopped. They were being controlled from that facility.
Man, of course I didn't get a crit even though it was a 34%. Can never be that lucky, can I?
Guide me well.
For the record, these guys are all named after ancient philosophers. So is Fire Emblem Fate, like Three Houses, trying to say that philosophers are evil? Are they telling me that Confucius was actually planning the end of all of the entire world and I wasn't aware of it? Is that what I'm learning here?
More of these giant weapons. They must be controlled by someone nearby.
Nameless, I didn't realize you were into evil clowns.
That facility over there seems suspicious.
Oh, Flame, dodge that, thank you.
Gotta use your head sometimes.
I'll have to be clever. Let's go.
I don't know why. It's just so funny after a while that everyone's just like so incompetent that they can't even just lead an army to be able to attack someone. They all just have to casually run by them in terror.
Finally, they've stopped. That should make things easier.
That is the leader of those who slither in the dark. We must go after him with all of our might.
Did he pop up somewhere and I wasn't paying attention?
Judgment is passed.
Man, Zenith got mad the moment you tried to go after his baby girl. Oh, I didn't realize my training lands was that low. Oops. This is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Try harder.
Y'all overthinking it. It's all good. It's all good. It's good. It's good. It's good. You're good. You're good. Keep going. Stretch? Oh, thanks for reminding me, Annie Kiki. And a drink too. All right. Bachan, where you be, girl? All right. At least clean up the room over here. Don't appreciate their nonsense.
It feels good to have you here.
Oh, am I out of Nosferatu? I am out of Nosferatu's. Ooh, that's not good. Who still has uses of their gambits here? Is it just Flame? Okay. And I'm out of meteors, right? I am out of meteors. Great. This is fine. You know why?
Allow us.
Lane, why do you pose cutely as if you're going to like bring over everybody for a tea party in order to knock out a monster?
More every day.
Sure, whatever, I guess. Okay, let's see here. Can I rescue from this distance over here? I cannot. Okay, what about over here? That's also a no bueno. Okay, what about over here? Okay, and I don't think I have any more rescues to work with, right? Nope. I have one singular warp.
Good idea.
Blaine gotta look cute. Mm-hmm. I don't know why, but the Thunderbrand probably is one of my favorite looking weapons in this game. I always thought it was going to be way more important when I first played this game, but nah, not really. Where did music go? What happened in music? I see you found the bug. What bug?
Expected.
Wait, so the monster just like the moment you destroyed a monster, the music's just gone? It resets when you end turn, don't worry. What? I have never seen this before. This is so weird.
Thank you.
Okay, I guess we'll be back momentarily, I guess. There we go. Okay, that was a lot of damage. That was way more damage than I thought I was going to take from that. It just randomly goes off. I don't know what causes it. Maybe something in programming. I mean, I did kill a monster. Maybe it was because I killed the monster and then it just shuts off until I open up the door.
You defeat me? Left. That's what you get.
I feel like I'll die if I would try to go there. Let's not. And say we did.
All in.
For the record, you saw Thales multiple times in Crimson Flower, and I don't remember anything about him.
Lament your weakness.
How dare you strike down my daughter? Or at least attempt to.
You're nothing but animals, performing tricks in the hopes of pleasing the goddess. You will never see the sunlight.
Yeah. Here, have a Thoron to the face. Oh no! What if he decides to cast magic at us? Oh wait, he guarded. What? Oh, I can't silence him, can I? Argathian technology. Adjacent foes deal 3 less damage during combat. Seal strength. If unit damages foe during combat, foe suffers -6 strength for 1 turn after combat. Seal magic. Same thing, but for magic. Commander nullifies instant death effects, status effects, and movement effects, and greatly reduces damage from enemy gambits. Oh. Dark Tome Fair grants +5 attack when using dark magic. Dark magic range increases dark magic range by 1. Hit +20 just increases my hit by this rip by 20. Okay.
This might be tough.
It's okay, it's not like Crimson Flower would have just ended without dealing with a true enemy or anything. Man, how often do you actually take advantage of her rate of her extra attack indoors?
Good idea.
Too slow.
All right, since we're here. Well, before we do that. Oh, wait. I'm locked in. Oh, well.
So you have shown yourself, Felstar. Or should I say, Sothis?
Sothis, get out of my video game! You got that route by accident first playthrough? I mean, it kind of railroads you into it a little bit because it's like, oh, hey, do you want to do this? And then, like, what same player would be like, no. Don't give me that smug Freerin. Yuritsa and Byla's paired endings take place in Shambhala. They propose while slaughtering these guys? What the hell? It took you aback suddenly saying do X, it will significantly change the story. I feel that.
I will spill every drop of blood in your body to fulfill the long-standing goal of the Agarthans.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Oh my god, I even got the 15% crit. Are you kidding me? Allow me to demonstrate, children. This is how you take down an evil monster. I can't believe Cyril actually earned this one.
You will never get to enjoy your victory.
It can't be.
For all Agarthans, let there be light!
Oh, hey, it's another nuke. Oh, God, it's another nuke. So what they said about underground bunkers against nukes apparently didn't work out as well as I thought it would. How the hell is she jumping like that? Were you seriously injured or something? I like how Byleth isn't even reacting to the fact that Rhea is getting blown up by nukes. She's like, dang. Okay. This is my face of determination. And Dales is just dead. Man, for someone who had like, you know, green blood gushing out of you earlier, your face is pretty immaculate. And now the scene that led to Death Battle going wild? What do you mean, the scene that led to Death Battle going wild? There was a death battle for 3 houses? Was Rhea in a death battle?
Part 2. Silver Snow. Verdant Rain Moon. Following a Dream. The ambitions of those who slither in the dark are forever shattered with Shambhala's destruction. But in the process, Rhea is grievously injured. What fate awaits her, and who will bear the weight of Fodlan on their shoulders?
Rhea can tank nukes, and Edelgard can kill her, but Dimitri can fight Edelgard, which means Dimitri is the same as a nuke!
Hang in there, Lady Rhea.
She needs help. Hurry!
That's a serious injury. It's a miracle that she's even alive right now. I'll do what I can, but...
How are you supposed to cure radioactive cancer?
When this place fell, an enormous white creature appeared on the battlefield. It was the Immaculate One, Rhea.
He tried to save me.
What? You already knew her true identity?
Thinking back, I suppose so. I kinda just assumed that she had the ability to turn into a dragon. Do you not have the ability to turn into a dragon? I assumed I had the ability to turn into a dragon.
I see. In the past, the children of the goddess were all able to change their appearance, just like the Immaculate One. I lost that power long ago, but it seems Rhea has not.
You're one of the children of the goddess?
Is it not obvious? Flayn and I both are. We have protected Garreg Mach and all of Fodlan for a very long time.
To be fair, Maniacal, that is a fair thing to say. Look at this time this guy did this one thing. I mean, if that one guy is the actual character that they're analyzing, I think that's fair. When it's like a different character, that's when I have to raise an eyebrow.
But now, the light of Rhea's life is on the verge of disappearing from this world. It is flickering. I do not know if she can be saved. Even if she is, I wonder if she will remain unchanged.
No, see, I get that, but it's always this guy did this one thing and this person can beat them, so logically they can do this too. Which is half the time makes no sense. No, that's right. No, I agree with you, because like by that logic it says like, oh, Batman can trip the Flash, so that means Batman is faster than the speed of light. I get what you mean by that, because that makes absolutely no sense at that point. The only death battle you saw was Eggman versus Bowser? Eggman versus Bowser was actually so cool. That was actually one of the good death battles. I love that one a lot.
Professor, are you able to carry on Rhea's work? As the protector of Fodlan, and as leader of the people who live here.
Well, I suppose my titties are as big as Rhea's booty. I guess we can balance that out.
Guide them and teach them. Join their hearts and spread peace across the whole of the land.
It is not as though you must become the Archbishop, but Fodlan needs leadership. It is up to you to govern this war-torn land. You need not reply right this moment. We will strive to heal Rhea as best we can.
Perhaps it would help to seek counsel from our friends at the monastery about this matter.
I agree. When your mind is made up, please speak with me. I would ask that you give me your decision in the presence of Rhea herself.
Well, that's it for now. I think, assuming we make the same amount of progress next stream, next stream should be the final Fire Emblem stream. Also, some more conversation. Because why the hell not?
Your swordplay is captivating, exceedingly graceful, yet mindful to guard the weaknesses that often accompany such elegant flourishes.
Lawrence, are you spying on me? That's not very noble.
It was rude of me to watch so long in silence, I do confess. Yet I could not bring myself to interrupt. I believe that such a deep grasp of swordplay can only mean that you have experienced the privilege of a noble birth.
You just don't let up. I didn't inherit my sword skills, Lawrence. I trained. I earned them.
One's lineage does not affect one's talent or tenacity, to be sure. But a noble is raised in an environment more conducive to the honing of martial skill.
Okay, can we at least agree that Kirby, even though we shouldn't use chain scaling to measure a character's abilities, but can we admit that Kirby is still more powerful than a god because he slayed multiple gods? Can we just agree to that? That's the only kind of chain scaling I accept, when it is funny.
Those brought up in the lap of luxury are blessed with a far wider variety of options for their futures. And a noble raised in that fashion is better equipped to keep the peace for the common folk.
Sure. And besides keeping the peace, what are the nobility's other duties?
Matters of state, for a start. A noble has the ability to declare war, for instance. A commoner does not. And a noble who carries the blessing of a crest has even more power. One move from such an individual can exert massive influence. Of course, such influence must only be wielded with discretion. It is a noble's duty to use power wisely.
Whether or not it's their duty, if they don't use their power wisely, the people will revolt.
I'll leave it at that.
Indeed, the motivation to revolt can only come from discontent with the nobility. But if the people are well protected and enjoy peaceful and happy lives, there is no such motive. Thus, if such a revolt does occur, the nobility must be held accountable.
Okay, I made my joke enough.
The nobility must be held accountable, I never thought I'd find myself agreeing with you. Maybe you're not as bad as I thought. In fact, I'll let you in on a secret. I am from a noble family, House Karen of Fargus. I used to be known as Cassandra Rubens Karen. Perhaps you've heard that name before?
How the hell are we only learning about this now?
House Karen? It cannot be. Are you the one who was driven from Fargus for some grave crime?
So people say. However, I didn't do anything wrong. Anyway, how do you rate me now? On one hand, I am a noble, but I'm also a fugitive.
I see. Well then. Will you do me the honor of a bout?
So you'd like to suss me out with your sword? Sure, I'll take you on.
Can I just say it's really funny to think about Lorenz actually challenging Catherine to a sword fight? Like, he is the most foppish character in the entire game. It's like, Madam, I challenge you to a duel! Oh my. Meanwhile, Catherine's like, sus. I killed a man with my thighs, Lorenz. Alright, that's all the supports, I think. Yeah, that's about it. Well, that's just going to be it for now. Everyone, thank you all for coming out tonight. Really appreciate y'all being here. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I normally have a schedule for you guys, but unfortunately, my, where is it? Unfortunately, I forgot to update my schedule here, but it's more or less this, except for Place Wednesday with a thing I'm doing on Wednesday elsewhere. I'll just say that I'm going to be doing something over at Proton John / Claire's. So I'm going to be doing stuff over there. I don't know when it is. I think it's going to be fairly late in the night, though. The race is public? Okay, so we're doing a shuffler race. I'm going to be taking part in the second race. I forget what time it is. Maniacal, can you remind me what time the second race is? $9:30. Okay, 9:30 Eastern. So yeah, I'm gonna be over at John / Claire's during that time. So if you guys want to cheer me on, yeah. No, Central. Okay, so 10:30 Eastern. 10:30 Eastern. So I'll be over at Proton John / Claire's for the second race. Hope to see you guys there. Cheer me on. Fire Emblem will be on Tuesday. That'll be the finale of Fire Emblem. And Friday will be Final Fantasy VII Blind. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. You know, as long as you're a cool person and all that. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night, aka tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through a superhero movie marathon right now, and we're going to be watching Hellboy 2 tomorrow night. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Alright, that's about it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. I'm going to find ourselves a raid target. I kind of have an idea for a raid message, but I'll see what you guys have. You dropped the dubstep album? I did have a dubstep meme in mind. Who to raid? Okay, I have a raid target. As for the raid message, I'm gonna do a slight offshoot of the dubstep thing. We're gonna raid with Broke the Dubstep Machine. If you aren't subscribed and don't have access to the emotes, it's all good. As for who we're raiding, we're going to be raiding Orange is Borange, aka Aki, who is currently doing an Indie World showcase. I think it was like for a charity thing, or it was a subathon. It was definitely one of the two. I am blanking on it right now at the moment, but the point is, she is currently doing Enna Dream Barbecue. If you guys want to check that out, Enna Dream Barbecue is actually kind of interesting. It's actually based off of a web animated series. It's very surreal, and It's very weird, but I think you guys will appreciate it. Like, Gaddy actually showed me a few episodes of it, and I thought it was very very cool and interesting. But yeah, how about you guys go give her all the love? But yeah, like I said, that's it for now. Next stream will be on Tuesday. We will finish Fire Emblem Three Houses Super Snow Route. I'm going to be over at Claire's on Wednesday, and... Okay, I will say this. I'm actually planning on starting Ace Attorney Investigations on Friday, so if you guys want to check that out, give me a follow. Until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everybody.